Yeah, one of the last things he said to me before he passed away, and he grabbed my hand, you know, as he was dying, and he said, "My life, my rules, my style, my attitude." I'll never forget that.
He never forgot it. He never forgot it.
I want to shake that man's hand.
Let's carry on playing a little bit of Kingdom Come Deliverance. The longest, most boring game in the world, and yet for some reason I actively want to continue. And I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means because it doesn't feel like I like the game, but I don't feel like I hate it either, and I can't figure out what's going on. Oh, bro, you can go out by yourself? I've never done it, and I'm learning this year. I've never gone outside by myself. And I've never gone to like dinner or gone to see a band or gone to a coffee shop or anything like that by myself to sit in. I've been places and bought something and left immediately. I have never done anything like that. And I brought it up to my therapist and she was like, why? And I was like, I don't know. It just feels cringy. And like everyone's going to be looking at me. And she was like, do you think that when you see other people by themselves? And I go, no. I actually think sometimes they look kind of cool and independent and strong. And she was like, so why do you think other people would think that? And I was like, don't know, but it's fucking horrific. The idea of it for me is truly terrifying. And she was like, well, let's figure it out. Why is that? And I think a lot of it was that when I was brought up, you weren't allowed to do anything by yourself, especially my generation. My generation. My generation. Do you remember like fucking Billy No Mates? You're just Billy No Mates, loner. Being called a loner was the worst thing ever. If you didn't have a friend next to you and you went somewhere when you were younger, for real, they'd kill you. You were legally allowed to be murdered by a group of boys. And I don't know why that's the case. But I just feel this weird, and obviously I have some sort of weird codependency issue going on because my wife left me, and I went into a fucking existential spiral. Just fucking spiraled the fuck out, went insane, and realized that I've never been alone for longer than maybe a week, maybe not even that long. I've never lived in a house by myself. I've never spent much time by myself doing anything. I've never been to an event. I've never been to the cinema. I've never been to a dinner or anything by myself ever in my life ever. And yet I am quite independent. I'm quite good at, I don't feel a lot of, where am I going? Oh, we were going over here, weren't we? And I was like, oh man, I have fucking never done anything by myself. And so I'm learning. I'm going to go to the cinema by myself. I'm going to go to the pub by myself. I'm going to get some dinner by myself. And I actually booked a ticket to a band. I'm going to see Blue October by myself. I'm going to start doing shit by myself. Because once I've conquered that, I'm fucking good, baby. Once I've conquered that, I don't think I ever need to be around another person ever again. Don't need a girlfriend, don't need marriage, don't need nothing. Really loving being by myself at the moment. It's cripplingly lonely, obviously. It's really weird and different, obviously. But I am getting so used to it. It's so calm, so peaceful. My responsibility is for me. And that's a low bar. Last night I got hungry and I just cooked myself 2 fish fingers and just sat and ate them. Like that. No one needs to know. No one saw me do it. Didn't have to worry about someone else being hungry. The food is all just mine. It's kind of awesome. Yeah, dude. I've never done it though. Like I do have some sort of like issue. Is there only one dude here? I have some sort of issue with being by myself, clearly. Oi. Why are you just sitting around, slag?
Why not? Admiring the view. People just do not appreciate a lovely view these days.
Hey.
Does the name Rapita ring any bells for you?
Rapota, you say? Rapota. No. I can't hear any bells ringing at all.
Look, you little jester. I'm investigating a crime against the king on the direct orders of Sir Radzig. Are you really going to keep pretending you don't know anything?
Hang on! What's all this about a crime against the king? I'm just keeping an eye on things. When a wagon comes in, I make sure nobody robs it. I get a commission for that, that's it.
See? That didn't hurt a bit. Where's Rapita?
I don't know. He's been staying in town lately. He hardly ever shows up here. It seems he's keeping an eye on someone there.
Do we know
don't know
Rapita?
who.
I can't really remember yesterday.
Who comes to fetch them?
I was very distracted yesterday. I have
I don't
ADHD
know.
apparently,
Some
according
people,
to TikTok.
they don't speak, just look mean. Take the goods and go.
Can I tell him to leave and then sit here until they
Bit of
arrive?
friendly advice. You're wasting your time here. Rapita's scarpered and won't be coming back this way anytime soon. You might as well pack up and go home.
What? That bastard owes me a dozen groschen. Damn it! Now what? Ah, well, no use hanging around here anyway. In any case, thanks for the information. I could have been stuck here for weeks.
Did you hear that? Robot in the background. Did you hear the robot in my house? Ready to pair. Fuck, I didn't hear what he said. What did he say? My phone was fucking going crazy. I thought someone was dying. I'll eat some of that. Oh my god, there's another gazer here. What did he say at the end there? What you're saying is your life rules. Well, no. I don't feel like my life is fucking amazing. I don't feel like that at all. But what I'm saying is I've gotten very used to being by myself, and it took me a long time to figure that out. I mean, I'd never ever experienced it ever. Find out how it works. Go speak with Master Fayfar in Sasau. This is Sasau, isn't it? I've done a couple of solo holidays and it's pretty great not to have to worry about what other people want to try to organize. But yeah, dude, I'm loving it. That's the thing I like about it is like how simple and freeing life can be when no one else is involved. And it's not like I don't want to spend time with other people. Like I still have all of my friends and I want to hang out with them and go places with them and do stuff. But it's just I also want the option to do stuff by myself, and I've never done it. I imagine doing solo holidays. I can imagine it, but I know that like when the actual time rolls around. Merlin, you fucking stink. What is this stench leaking from your asshole? I will say one thing about Merlin. He's not one of these dogs that will just unleash an absolutely grotesque fart every few minutes. I will smell a Merlin fart maybe once a week, maybe once every 2 weeks. He does not fart very often. But let me tell you something. When the boy farts, it smells so awful you want to throw up. It's fucking nasty, dude. Dog food, isn't it? He also farts when he eats something like he's not supposed to eat, which is almost everything at this point because he's old, but sometimes he'll eat some like he'll just be sitting outside eating like a poisoned potato or whatever, and then he comes back in and an hour later it's like and it's horrendous. I wanted an ice cream after work the other day and I didn't have anywhere to be, so I just got one and ate it. Sat on a bench by myself, and yeah. That I don't think is quite as scary. I don't know why, man. I have. It's almost like I have like a bigoted view of it, you know? Do you know what it is? It's the same shit that my dad wired into me as a young man. When I was a boy, and my dad wired into me that like boys wear blue and like football and fighting and that Sigma male fucking mindset that Enekio is obsessed with but doesn't subscribe to at all. And you have to train yourself out of it. You get older and you're like, but I don't really care about any of that, and that's not really me. But then you're like, well, I guess what am I? I'm a lesbian. Because I'm clearly not a guy. So what am I? And you have to fucking figure it out. And be okay with your emotions and shit, you know? If you cry a single tear, that's how you turn gay. Oh, right, okay. Taking notes as an 8-year-old. You have to rewire your brain. It feels the same as that for me. Or I'm like, why am I so weirded out by going places by myself? I've got to rewire it. I like blue, football, and fighting. No, you don't. You like Steins Gate and never touching a woman. Don't pretend. The fucking absolute rock solid mask he's built up over the years. On the other side of town. Yeah, so I'm gonna take myself out. If I had a bit more money, I would do it more right now. I haven't really got any money. I considered taking myself for dinner. I was just going to go to the end of the road and go into the pub. They do a good fish and chips down there, and I was like, maybe I'll just go to that pub and eat tonight. And the reason was that I put the fucking dishwasher on, and I didn't have any fucking plates and bowls and shit. I'd used all of them. But then I was like, I haven't really got the money for that. It's probably not even that expensive, but what I did was I opened the dishwasher while it was going and pulled the plate out. Just washed it up myself. The most dangerous shit ever, dude. Fucking, you know, put my hand into a boiling dishwasher. That's because I'm a man, though. I ain't afraid of fire or nothing like that. You know what I mean? Just shove your hand in there. What's the worst that can happen? You can scold the living fuck out of your hand. Well, it'll just fucking put hairs on your chest, wouldn't it? That's all it'll do. Grow up. quite like that I have some of that Sigma male mentality in me. I'm glad that like my foundation was just a very bigoted man forcibly installing a bunch of malware onto my brain as a child and being like, listen, don't be a pussy, don't fucking wear pink. If you don't like something, just fucking headbutt a geezer. Because otherwise, I think I would have gone off the rails a little bit as a teenager, and I would have been bullied to shit for being myself. Now that I'm older and I am mostly just being myself all the time, I can handle the bullying every single day on the internet, in the chat room. I think if I was just myself and I just went to school when I was 15 and was like, hey guys, I like D&D, Audrey Hepburn. It's the fucking beginning of the song. Dude. If I just went, because I would have gone to school, I would have looked like a drag queen. I would have put makeup on. I would have gone to school.
You like D&D, Audrey Hepburn, Fangoria, Harry Houdini, and croquet. You can't swim, you can't dance, and you don't know karate. Face it, you're never gonna make it.
I don't want to make it. I just wanna.
That would have been me, but I would have been dressed up like a season 3 RuPaul contestant who came last. And that's fine, but I would have been bullied to death. By death, I mean literally I would have been bullied until I fucking took my own life. And so I'm glad that someone taught me how to mask up as a normie. That's what my dad did. He went, if you want to mask, here's how you build a mask.
Greetings.
I lived behind that mask until I was strong enough to fucking survive. Boom. Counterfeiters.
You look different, Master.
So as to fit in. I don't want it known that I'm in town.
Why?
Why?
I don't want to alarm our prey. Gossip spreads quickly, and if those scoundrels learn we're onto them, they'll flee.
That does make sense.
So what have you found out so far?
Toxic masculinity as my foundation allowed me to figure out how to socially fit in until I was strong enough to go, this is who I am. And everyone goes, okay. And literally we got to that point in society now and no one cares. Probably if I went to South London schools are pretty rough. So you probably still get bullied, but it doesn't seem quite so bad now. You know, people like individualism now. And I don't really know what school is like, but apparently anime is cool at school now. If you watch anime, it's all good. You know, shit like that. In my school, dude, if I'd have said that, oh, hey guys, I'm actually going to go home now because Dragon Ball Z is on. Every single person around me would have beat the fuck out of me, including the teachers. Every single person would have beaten the fuck out of me, including the teachers. There's a different time or something, maybe, I'm not sure, but I learned a different way. And now I just do what the fuck I want, and I mean, who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? What about being a third generation builder? That's pretty manly. Me? I am a third generation builder, but I'm not a builder, so I'm not really. I mean, I guess I did work on a building site for a year when I was 13, so I can... 13, 14. What movie is that? What? I'd hope bullying isn't as bad. I feel like since everything is recorded by everyone, it's got to be less extreme. Yeah, man. British schools sound rough. It's just very, like, classism. Like, it's no different than anywhere else. It's just not quite as extreme. Like, you still have the jocks and the pretty girls that sit at the back of class taking the piss out of everyone, and the chess club and shit. But it's not as obvious because everyone's in, like, a school uniform.
I found out where they get their quicksilver from. You were right, it was the monastery.
It was the only logical explanation.
It changed hands on the hill behind the monastery.
Have you been there to have a look around?
I have, but I didn't find anything interesting.
And have you found out who's behind it?
Someone called Rapata.
Not much, but it's a start. At least it's not a common name. Listen, Henry, I had another thought on the way here. Those counterfeiters have to have a punch die to make the fake coins.
Yes, of course.
That's sophisticated work. There's a man I know who works at the monastery yard, Master Engraver Jerome of Silesia.
You don't suppose that he's...
No, not that, God forbid. I know him well. He'd never do anything like that. But he runs an engraving workshop, so he might have heard something.
Very well, I'll ask him.
But ask with tact. I don't want him getting offended. And I prefer you not to mention me at all.
I'll try to think of something.
I'm going to
That's
butcher
all.
that, dude. I'm going to fuck that right up. See ya.
See you later.
Wait, he knows what actually happened in Skalitz. Hold on.
Did you find out what actually happened?
Folks say it was on account of our silver and how Sir Radzig sides with the king.
Is that it?
See you later.
I mean, I knew there was something like that, but I thought you were going to give me more. Give me more, give me more, give me more. So now we're going up to the engraving workshop, which is in the monastery itself. Group of people who always wear their ties really short, yeah. I was a tuck my tie in kid, and the teachers would always untuck it. I also remember getting in trouble because I had my top button undone a lot because I was tall. I was a tall, like I hit 12 years old and I was 6 foot tall, and I have never changed that height. That's how tall I've been my whole life, just barely making it to 6 foot. I'm 6 foot exactly. But it meant that school shirts didn't fit me very well because I had to get a shirt that was bigger than what I had, but that was for like stockier or larger kids. But my torso was long, so it would just hang off of me. So it was crazy. So I got a smaller one that didn't quite fit because of the length of my torso, and then a larger one that was just like too wide as well. I could never get t-shirt. I've never been able to find shirts or trousers that fit just perfect for me. I will keep the same pair of jeans for 100 years. When I find one that fits well, it's like I protect it with my life. I've worn the same pair of jeans for fucking ages, and I try not to wear them that often. I know that sounds crazy, but I'll wear, if I can wear like trackies outside, I will. So that I don't fucking destroy these jeans, because they're so rare to get. But it meant that I always had my top button undone, and I remember when the school principal, one of my only real encounters with the principal, considering how naughty and how much trouble I always got into in school.
Henry, I'm glad you came.
It was never quite like federal law level where they take you to the actual principal. But this one time I was walking around with my top button undone, and he was like, excuse me, you, come here. And I was like, oh, fucking hell, what? And I walked over and he was like, is there any reason your top button's undone? And I was like, yeah, it literally chokes me out if I do it up. The shirt doesn't quite fit well enough. And my family's poor, so we can't afford good ones. And he is like the most rich conservative man ever. And he was like, well, and he grabbed my shirt and did it up and struggled so much to do it up. And I was like, and he did the thing up. And then he went, see, you could fit a whole family in there. And he tried to put his finger in there to show how much room there was. And he couldn't. And I just sat there and I was stood there in absolute dead silence while he was like, see, you could fit a whole family in there. And I was like, I win. I'm not saying a fucking thing. And he was like, well, off you go. I walked away from him, and 3 seconds later undid it again. Because he can't admit that fucking, year 9 defeated him in single combat. And I knew it and he knew it, but I just shut the fuck up and walked away. I had learned how to deal with older men by then. There was one who I met when I was very young, and I learned how to manage their tempers. It was a great feeling though. I love that feeling when I was younger. I chase that feeling now. Me and Biz chase it all over the internet. That feeling of justice is what it is. Like, oh, I see. You're bigger than me. You think you know better than me. You're stronger and all that, you know. When you see that injustice and you win, it doesn't matter if it's nice if everyone agrees, but if you're the only one and they're the only one and both of you know that you won and you did them over, and they usually, you know, whatever. I don't know how to describe what that feeling is, but that feeling, I've been chasing that feeling all my life. It started with my dad. That's why I'm so sarcastic. He used to beat the living shit out of me, and then I'd just say I just literally would make a joke that was absolutely hysterical for a fucking 9-year-old to say to like a fucking, I guess he would have been a 30-year-old man. And I would defeat him with wit. I would destroy him with like a witty comment. And he would be reduced to fury. And he beat the fuck out of me. But you've won. If you can reduce someone to beat the fuck out of you, you've won. Because they're not intelligent enough to match you on an intellectual level. So they go down to the next level. And the next level is physical violence. Because they want control over the situation. And I learned that so young. I was like, if I can get you so angry that you beat the shit out of me, I win. And deep down, you know I win. You can beat the fuck out of me, but I won, dude. And like that was, so I don't give a fuck, man.
My respect.
That's why I'm such an asshole all the time to everyone. I have no fucks to give. Beat the fuck out of me if you want. I don't care if I win the fight.
How goes the work, Master?
Getting there.
Chase that dragon since I was a kid.
You need something, my boy?
Why, yes, I do. Do you remember when I said that I don't have decaf coffee and they didn't deliver it? Guess what I found under my kitchen table last night? That wasn't last night, it was this morning. Alright, now I'm going to admit something to you right now. Guys, I'm going to admit something to you right now. Let me tell you something. I was born to a gypsy family, which is why I'm allowed to say the word gypsy and you're not. That's why I can call you a pikey or a gyppo. Because I am one. Don't believe me? I am allowed. And it's been a long time since I've lived in that world. Okay? It's been a long time since I've even been in a caravan. Or been around people who still ride horses around. In a horse and car on the road. And I've grown older, and I've got my own house and a different job, and I can earn money the right way. I'm not going out starting fights and robbing people. You know. But I've moved away from that. But in here, at my core, computer is struggling so hard with this. Your boy's still a rat. Your boy's still a disgusting, filthy little ghetto rat. And I lived in the ghetto, like a rat, in the sewer, for years. I'm going to disguise my voice for this.
I'll disguise my voice for this so you don't know who I am. I'll disguise my voice for this so you don't know who I am. And so that you can't trace this back to me and I can't get in trouble. Listen. Now, I'm no longer a ghetto boy, gypsy child. It's true, I'm no longer a ghetto boy, gypsy child. But HelloFresh delivered some food to me recently. And in the HelloFresh delivery box, there is a plastic covered piece of, I don't even know what it is, soft stuff. Wait, I'll show you it. This is going somewhere.
This story is going somewhere. Okay. Now, this is what it is. Okay. And this stuff in it is it's like soft foam. I don't know how to describe what that is, but it's like soft. What even is that? It's not foam, but it basically is foam, but it's made out of like padding. Okay. And it looks like that. Okay. And that came in the thing. And it's like cotton wool. Yeah, it is like cotton wool. Now, in the morning, I go outside and sit outside in the cold for 10, 15 minutes. Yesterday it was 45 minutes. And I bought this thing for when my bench is wet, which it has been for the last 2 months because it's winter. Even when it's not iced the fuck over, it's damp because it's wood. And I have a bench outside that's like it's a picnic table that I can sit on. And I sit on it in the morning. But when it's wet, I bought this for it. Well, you can't take the pikey out of the boy. You can take the boy out of the ghetto. Might have money, but I'm still pikey as fuck. Because what I do instead of sit on this that I bought is I lay this on the bench. Because it's plastic. So I sit on it like a plastic cover on the bench, and the water doesn't go on into my trousers. And it's soft and it's perfect. You sit this thing on a fucking chair and sit on it. If you don't think I am pikey as fuck, here's your proof. And so I just lay this on the bench, sit on it, and then when I come in the morning, I throw it on the ground. Now. Shut up, Liam. Okay. So I go out and get my sunlight, right? This morning, I came in through the thing on the ground and it went ding. And I was like, what the fuck? I looked under there because I couldn't figure out why that made noise. And there it was. The decaf coffee that I ordered a week ago that I didn't think had arrived. Remember? Must have fallen out of the bag and rolled under the kitchen table. If I wasn't such a filthy pikey, I would never have known. And that's my story.
You're in an engraver's shop, my boy. We're engraving, of course.
Yeah, but engraving what? And what's it used for?
Oh, we engrave wood and stone as well as metal. Here in the monastery, it's mostly about decoration.
Now do a tarot reading. No.
What are you doing here, anyway?
You're in an engraver's shop, my boy. We're engraving, of course.
Yeah, but engraving what? And what's it used for?
You become an engraver? No, we're trying to
wood
find
and
counterfeit
stone
money.
as well as metal. Here in the monastery, it's mostly about decoration.
You've got quite a large workshop, Master. You don't do all the work alone, surely?
I'm usually here with my apprentice, Florian. Of course, by simple observation, you'll note that this is not currently the case, and I'm here alone. Which means that either I'm a liar or something out of the ordinary has occurred.
I see. I think. So what's happened to Florian?
He shares the fate of the pharaohs for today. The 5th scourge of Egypt did smite him, the plague, or so his message advised me.
Jesus Christ, the plague.
Do remain calm. I'm quite certain the plague from which Florian is suffering wasn't a judgment from on high, or if it was a judgment on excessive drinking. I'm told such an ailment can be of truly biblical proportions.
Atheism game.
What's he like, your apprentice, Florian?
I'm afraid that his exuberant youth has taken its toll. He's been acting strangely of late. I fear he has delusions of persecution.
I don't really know what you mean, at all.
Recently, for example, he told me that someone was following him. And the very next day he bought a padlock from the blacksmith and locked up his chest, as though I would ever sneak into it. In any case, why the interest? Are you looking for him?
Something like that.
May I ask why?
I have a message for him.
A message? Who would be interested in that wastrel? Other than his furious and deeply disappointed master, of course. About your question, you'll find him at home, no doubt feverishly dying. He sleeps in the baker's
Got
cellar.
another person who's just dying. Do we have to deal with?
Does Florian have any enemies?
A man such as he certainly owes money at every turn, and the parents of local girls are undoubtedly displeased with his attempts to propagate. However, most recently it was that fury from the baths who accosted him in quite a spectacular rage.
A woman from the baths? What did she do?
The harpy nearly tore all Florian's hair out. I don't frequently feel sorry for my ne'er-do-well apprentice, but on that occasion I made an exception.
Do you have any idea why she did it?
She was screaming about some girl, some flighty bathmaid, Esther. I would say that Florian had felt the joys of spring and acted accordingly, although one would have thought they'd be used to that sort of thing at the bathhouse.
Yeah, this really is LA Noir. It's medieval LA Noir.
Take care now.
The worst night fighting ever. Night Fighter. Not to be confused with Knight Rider. Okay, so go find the bath housemaid, maybe. Talk to the madam of the bath. I'll speak to her first. What you want to do is get a bunch of shit to use against them, isn't it? That's what they always do. No, I ain't never been to the apple tree. Are you sure? It's just that the madam of the bath says that's where you met her.
You did your research.
Where is the bath in the town? Czechoslovakian LA Noir Night. The game. TB, what are you doing today that's so important? Am I going the wrong way? That's the way? That's not the way, is it? What are you doing between now and Star Wars that's so important that you can't play Metal Gear Rising? I realise that I'm actually glad that you're playing it on Monday, because I'm going out with Maya on Monday, and if you were starting Metal Gear Solid 5, I would have to cancel on him to watch your stream. You know what I mean? Like the worst reason to ever cancel on someone. Maya, I told Liam to come with us as well, but he lives far away. Nothing. Oh, you just lied. You said something you were doing today. You gave a reason. There's part-timers, dude. These people that just stream once a week. It's fucking crazy. I can't even imagine it. I'd immediately starve to death. That would make me the odd one out. Good one. You mean because you would be very tall, right? Because of your height, isn't it? No, I just said I can't today because I'm streaming tomorrow, which means I'd have no day off. Wow. Took Thursday off. Remember when she took Thursday off, chat? I remember. Part-timers, man. That's because you're both Woto. Yeah, dude. The reunion. Reunion. This is it, isn't it? Yes. Never bring the horse in here. My dear, have you met a woman called Esther?
God save. How may I help you? Good night.
I hear you're at odds with apprentice Florian.
At odds? I'll give you at odds. It's that sod's fault they took my Esther. Poor girl. I shudder to think what's become of her.
Oh, right, now we have to go and save a princess in her castle.
What exactly happened?
This man came in wanting a bath, and Esther with it. She doesn't normally offer that kind of service, but I didn't see the harm, so I sent her in to him. And suddenly I hear screams. So I run out, and I see the bastard pulling her out of the tent and shoving her into a boat.
I'm sorry they took her, but what exactly has it got to do with Florian?
They shouted at me to tell Florian that when he wises up, he'll get the girl back.
I assume that Florian knows this, Esther.
You know village girls.
Elm a real knight.
They don't get much of a choice.
Saving a
Every
girl.
other knave has a turnip for a brain, and if they don't, they're relatives. And then some young dandy turns up who writes her little poems. What's the poor girl to do? And this is how it ends. She should have stuck with the turnip heads.
Where can I find this Florian? I'd like to ask him a few questions.
He works in the engraver's workshop at the monastery craftsman's yard. And if he's not there, he'll be holed up like the rat he is in the cellar he rents from the baker. He's afraid of me, for sure.
What did the bailiff make of it?
Don't even get me started on that. He's another fine... I won't say what. I told him everything, but he says he won't do nothing about it.
How's that then?
He wouldn't tell me to my face, of course. But people here don't think much of us. There's some as reckon my Esther deserves what she got. Poor girl.
It sounds like you were close to Esther.
I loved her like my very own. She came to me as an orphan, like a wolf child she was. I raised her and taught her and gave her a job, and now she's gone. Who knows if she's even alive? Good luck.
The boss.
then.
I raised you. Taught you everything I know. Sell that, don't I? What are we doing? Quest log. Oh, look, we're going to find him now. Where is that? Dude, PB, the final song in Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance is so good. Doesn't make any sense, but it's so good. Peace Walker. Why is it Peace Walker? Why does Raiden has nothing to do with Peace Walker? And there's another song in there as well at one point. It's weird that they managed to get some of the Metal Gear Solid theme in there as well, considering they don't own the rights to it anymore. She's left, hasn't she? because I was giving her shit. Being a part-time streamer. I'm here, what do you need? Forget it. Never mind. Never mind, forget. Alright.
What do you say to this?
That's still too much.
I'll go for that.
I bet we're going to have to go and get a stupid cure for this guy. We're going to have to make a stupid cure for this stupid dude. No, forget it. Don't worry, PB. Forget it. It's okay. I'll just take my own life. Guess I'll just kill myself. It's fine. Clearly no one cares about me. Clearly no one in this world gives a shit about me, and I might as well just fucking kill myself. It's okay. Why is everyone picking on you? Well, maybe if you were a better friend. You know, maybe if you listened when people spoke to you. Are you him? No.
Who's that? That sounded like... What are you doing?
PB, don't. What if she's in here? It's a Saturday. Oh, I'm trespassing. Oops. Where is he?
What's
him?
that?
Hello.
God.
What?
What is it you want here?
Oh, he's just around here somewhere. They said he rents a spot near the baker's house or something, didn't they? Near? Nope. Yeah, what? I'm looking for a bloke who lives here, but you don't give me the option to speak to you, so I'm just going to fucking look around.
Well, I never.
Can I speak to you? No.
What in the...
Well, one of you fucking talk to me, and then maybe I won't have to just wander around your property looking in every bloody open door.
What in the...
In here?
Who is it?
God damn it! Where did they tell me? They said under the... Didn't they say that he lived under the baker's shop? Did I fucking invent that? God damn it. I have to go back to the stupid bathhouse and ask them. Where did they tell me he lives? Just tell me, chat. I don't care. This one? Yeah, look. What's this? There we go. That's him. Got him. Never mind.
God be with you.
God to be with you! You don't look sick.
You look quite sprightly for an invalid.
Wow.
What? Who the hell are you?
Most
My
annoying
name's
thing
Henry,
that someone can say
and
to
I'm
someone.
making inquiries for Sir Radzig Kobbler.
When you have to
What do you
pretend
want
to be
from me?
more sick on the phone to your boss.
Straight to the point then. All right.
And you've got
I've
a
been
broken
investigating
foot, but you have to
counterfeit
act
money, and
like
the
you
trail led
sound
me
sick
straight to you.
on the phone.
Does the name
sell
Rapper
it.
mean anything to you?
Doing acting.
I don't know. Maybe?
Don't bother. I know you know him. You make the punch dies for the counterfeiters. How do you hand them over? Do you know where their workshop is?
I can't say anything. I'll deny everything and you've got nothing on me. No evidence, just accusations.
The girl. Always use the girl
It's got something to do with that
against
girl,
the
hasn't
boy.
it?
How do you know?
That doesn't matter.
anything.
I suppose not. I didn't want to get involved, I swear. Those bastards
Where is
kidnapped
she?
Esther. If I don't cooperate, they'll kill her.
Who is Esther?
My girl, of course. That scum took her right out of the bathhouse.
That doesn't begin to justify what you did.
I don't care. This isn't about me. Listen, I'll tell you everything, I promise. But only if I know that Esther's safe.
What, so I'm to go searching for her in the woods?
I know where they're keeping her, but nobody will help me. And what can puny little me do faced with those strapping great villains?
I'll save Esther. How dare you haggle with me? If they take to their heels, you'll never see Esther again. I'll save her.
Very well. I'll bring back your Esther.
Really?
Of course I will.
Yes, but then you have to tell me everything.
I will.
I'm the
I
hero
swear
of
to
the
God
story.
Almighty. Please, just bring her back to me. Nothing else matters.
Where are they keeping her?
In the Scallets Hills. There are some abandoned cottages around the mines. That's where I saw her last. They took me there when I said they had to let me speak to her.
All right. I'll go there and try and think of something.
You're my saviour.
I will kill every single
Don't get
one
your
of them.
hopes up. Anything could happen.
Goodbye.
I will bring you their skin. Do you hear me? I am Jack the Ripper. I am French born. Je m'appelle. Je suis. Je suis. Jacques. Je m'appelle Jacques the Ripper. Je suis. A knight. J'habite les Scalits. Je ne sais quoi. Je joue les juju. Which is in Metal Gear Addiction. Well, if you were really addicted, you'd do a stream today, but I guess part-timer's got a part-time, you know? I really don't want you to. I'm literally just attacking you for no reason. And I have to stop. I really don't want you to actually stream it today. What I want is just I want you to stream today because I've got nothing to watch after my stream ends, but while I'm preparing Star Wars stuff. It's been the greatest thing ever, having the most interesting podcast while I'm doing Star Wars things. So when you don't stream, I'm like, fuck, I have to watch something crap that I don't want to watch just so that I have some noise on this screen while I work. And that's all that's happening.
Is there somewhere I could sleep here?
I suppose I could find something. For how long?
Just the one night?
But if you streamed Metal Gear Rising today, you'd fuck up my entire week next week, so don't you dare.
Here you are.
Although you are a part-timer and really,
You'll like it here.
You know.
Like sleeping on a cloud it is.
Thanks for telling my value. I mean, it's less than that normally, you know. I mean, after you finish Metal Gear Solid 5, your value is reduced once again to less than nothing. So, really, you should thank your lucky stars that I'm even vaguely interested at the moment. Usually you're playing a game that I want to play, so I can't watch. That's how it normally goes. After Metal Gear Solid, PB's streaming career is over. I think during it, it's become over. PB's retained good viewership. It will bump the fuck up during the beginning of when you start the Phantom Pain. Or Ground Zeroes or whatever the fuck. Everyone fucking loves watching. Phantom Pain is a fucking great stream game. I won't say too much about it, but who cares at this point? She's been googling things anyway. It's a really good stream game. Like if nothing else, at least you get to end on like one of those cool open world thing, so I think that probably it will do quite well. It's just that it can be quite long depending on how long. It's an open world game, so it's as long as you how long is a piece of string, you know? It's so annoying working out how long it will take to beat a game like that. Find out what Florian knows. Help Florian save the kidnapped girl. Yeah, but where is the damsel in distress? Find the place where Esther is being held, and that's on an A. That's all the way up here. Alright, well, we're going to have to go out manually. Dead north. How long did I spend on Phantom Pain during my playthrough of it? Because I played it, I watched it the year before and played it the year after. Because I just watched the Phantom Pain, the movie, because the story is fucking great. Then the year after I actually played it, I did 7 parts, and each stream is 2 or 3 hours, so pretty normal for me. One was 5. And I spent 2 hours on Ground Zeroes. So 8 parts. And I like fucking rushed through it as well. You'll be able to fuck around and explore. Just set aside a week. And then after that, man, you're done, baby. I mean, I guess you could play some of the fringe games. Like Acid and stuff like that, but it's probably a good idea to play something else. Well, now I'm stressing out. Well, what you could do is stream more than once a week as well, if you're worried about, you know, income. You could always just, you know, work. Could always just work. QJ, thank you for the 33-month resubscription. She'd be laying on her back. Someone comes in and feeds her grapes. She's dressed in one of those like flowing things that they had in ancient Rome. And she's on like one of those challenge things or whatever they're called. Why don't I have any money? I don't understand why I've got no money coming in. Oh, I haven't got any drinks. I've got nothing to drink. I stream more hours than you do. Bullshit. Show me how many hours you've streamed this week so far. Let me see. How do you even do that on Twitch? This one? There we go. Okay. I want to set dates. So from Monday the 16th, okay? Set your date from Monday the 16th to Saturday the 21st. 16 to 21. 20 hours 55. Okay? And there's your proof. What's yours? I stream Monday to Friday usually. I often go over, and then Tuesday and Wednesday I'm on shows. No, you can't use table story. It doesn't count. That's not work. You don't get any income. $20 hours, 55 minutes I've streamed this week so far. So I should probably stop doing that, huh? Well, you're the one that keeps doing it. Who are you trying to blame here? What's that thing that Valen Vane said? Well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. Is that guy gonna attack me? What's he doing off the road? PB last night on her stream, I said something stupid in the chat. She took it really seriously and then went, why do you take everything so seriously on your stream when I type in your chat? Like, she literally about 2 seconds after taking something that I said seriously in the chat. I was laughing so much, dude. I fucking cried into my keyboard laughing so much. Yes, it's a curse. Streamer curse. It's because we were broken children and we have too much pride. We've become defensive and turtled up in our older life. Full frontal attack. Bitch, you've started every single fight. You were like, I stream more than you, she said. Not streaming. To the streamer streaming. I am simply parrying all of your attacks. It's just that it's super effective. Because you are weak, old man. You have grown weak, old man. You attack me for getting dressed. I would never attack you for getting dressed. Is it here? This is where I'm for sure going to get attacked. Honestly, I should go and see this trader and see if he sells any fucking save scum juice. Where is it? Yeah. You spent roughly 28 hours on Metal Gear Solid 5, including Ground Zeroes. I know, I just said that. And then PB will be left with no option but to vicious. That's where she was at last night at the end of Metal Gear Rising. PB, I'm going to do a low health run because I'm special and I'm very good at everything and I'm going to show off and I'm going to do a low health run. Also PB in the final boss, which is brutal. And then rage quit. Actually rage quit a stream last night. She's gonna kill me today. She's gonna kill me. Honestly, she's gonna attack me. Look, I'm in trouble. Oh, here we go. £92 that costs? Fuck that, I'll make my own. How do I make it again? I just won't fuck it up this time. But it's the final boss? Of course it's the final boss. What are you, fucking never played a video game before? Come on, do better than that. You got a better attack than that. You can do better than this. You can't guilt me with that one. Also, you don't care. Don't sit there and pretend that you give a shit. Every single one of your mods, you've dishonored them. Where is it again that I do that? Oh, it's here, isn't it? Probably get attacked if I do that.
Yeah.
Of course you knew it was the last one. Scumbag. What the fuck is happening here? Me and PB fighting in the grass. The boss has... The guy comes out, monologues, gets inside Metal Gear Excelsius, or whatever it's called. Phase 1. Then you fight him again, Phase 2. Then you fight him again, phase fucking 3. Did you think you were going to fight after him? Jiminy Cricket. Get out of here. Go on your little mental health walk. Your little mental health brain. I think you need to boil the potion instead of just heating it. That's why it might have failed last time. No, it was because I did it 3 times and you only have to do it twice. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Because the second one worked. And you were all wrong. Everyone told me that I was doing it wrong and then it came out right, so... Surprise, surprise. I wonder if there's even the ingredients in here. The whole town died because I gave them the wrong medicine, but the medicine was brewed correctly for the type of medicine that it was. Saviour Schnapps is belladonna and nettles. But probably there's none left in here unless they come back. Yeah. So how do I buy more stuff then? Wonder. Go and buy it from a herbalist person? And do they sell that stuff in here? There's a herbalist. Nettles are absolutely everywhere. Oh, you have to pick them? I've never seen anything that you can pick in this game. Oh. Where is this herbalist? Upstairs. What happened with the plague quest? Everyone in the town died. And good riddance, I say. They were the worst. Oh, this is trespassing? Jesus fucking Christ. Where is he? I'm on the fucking battlement. Where is this dude?
Yep.
I know there's that old witch in the woods who probably sells it, but that's fucking miles away, isn't it? Where was that? Where's the next closest town? Ledechko? Do they sell herbs? No. There's got to be one here, but it's fucking miles away. Apothecary is in there. That's far away. Morhojed? No. Where was that witch in the woods? She was over here though. She was like fucking absolutely miles away over here, I think. Ushits. 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 This is so annoying. I want to fucking die. I just don't want to keep having to save game and quit to be able to save. They want it to be annoying to be able to save the game, and I get it, but fuck me, you know? Fuck it, we'll just go here. Yeah, fucking waste of a day, probably. Welcome to Canada. Ah. Here in Canada, we have many apothecaries. However, nobody comes here, so we got nothing. We got no money, just stock. I feel like I'll be okay living in Canada. I honestly think that might be the second place I'd be willing to live, as in number 2 on my list. And then probably just somewhere in Europe after that. I just wish that, like, people in Germany, I wish English was their native tongue. I can't really be fucked to live somewhere that doesn't speak English, because I don't want to be outside of the joke every day.
Everyone in Germany speaks English, though.
Shut up! Sorry. I could sense one of you typing it. When I stayed in Holland for a month, or I don't know, maybe it was 3 weeks. And I was on the metro with these Dutch boys, and they were laughing about something and saying stuff in Dutch and then looking at me and then laughing, and then they'd say some more stuff in Dutch and look at me and laugh again. And I was like, I can't tell if they're just ripping the piss out of me and they're speaking in Dutch and they know that I can't speak the language, or if they're just talking in Dutch and they just are looking at me casually, you know, you're just looking around the train. Now, later on, I discovered that all Dutch men are the worst people on the fucking planet. There's something wrong with the way Dutch men are brought up. The women, wonderful. Every single one of them, lovely people, completely normal. Dutch men, horrendous. Something wrong with them. There's something about Dutch man thing. Probably the same shit that was wired into me as a kid that made me into a fucking piece of shit human being that I had to undo later on in life. But yeah, dude, they're fucking Dutch boys. Dutch boys were really, really horrible, but the Dutch girls were really nice. This is what we need, belladonna. £3? £3? And then nettles cost you nothing. £17 a pop. I mean, come on.
Let's have a word about the price.
Why not?
Now, I don't know if Dutch boys grow up to be Dutch men and they figure that shit out, but my God.
Since it's you.
Every single bloke that I met.
Well, a little more and we'll call it a deal.
Was just horrible fucking people. And all of the girls and women were lovely.
Finally, a reasonable
so weird.
sum.
And I reckon it must be something like cultural. There's got to be something. The same thing as I was saying earlier on, like my dad brought me up and was like, if you don't like boy colours and you don't like football and you don't drink beer, you're scum. Yeah. You should kill yourself. It's got to be something like that. I'm a Dutchland boy. Got the shit bullied out of me as a child, though. I don't know what that fuck that's got to do with anything I'm saying. Just trying to emotionally blackmail me into saying that you're a nice person. Well, you're not. Okay? Because I've met every single person in Holland. And of the people that I met, of the 100% of people that I met in Holland, the ones that were boys, all of them, dick. The ones that were girls, all of them, lovely. Can't figure it out. Never was able to figure that shit out. Just proving my point, yeah. Just really weird experience. Am I going again? Oh yeah, we're going all the way back. What's the time? Not time to sleep. Okay. Unless there's a mortar and pestle somewhere else I can use, I wonder. Is that the only place that you can use a mortar and pestle? Is there one here I'm allowed to use, like in this place? What does that say on the map? me just go and have a look. Kind of have to go back there anyway, but I'm curious. Got the shit or got that shit? Yes. We all ended up having a big fight. All the Dutch boys and all the English boys. We won. And then the Dutch kid that was staying at my house, when he came to my house, shit himself, threw up in my bath, and passed out in my bed. And it was the worst thing ever. You have a mortar and pestle I can use here? If I go up here, will you get annoyed? Yes. So they don't have one. Okay, cool. I think it's just young people. Yeah, I mean, that's what I said though. I assume it was probably just a young man thing. Some sort of pride thing. I don't know. I'm sure it was the type of thing that you can grow out of as you get older. Can I tell you? Yeah, you can tell me. I don't think I give a fuck about this game anymore. In terms of just like backseating little stuff. It's behind the shop. Right, what's the journey that I need to go on here? I mean, I pretty much have to go there anyway. Fuck it, we'll go to this one. Okay, it's behind the shop though. Cool. Now we know. Now we know. I'm going to eat a pizza today. After this stream ends. I'm cooking a pizza and we're doing a play test of the Star Wars game. I need to test the Roll20 stuff and I need to test... I need to play test it so that I know how to run the game. So we're going to do that. I need to polish off a couple of things and then... There's like a beginner's game for Star Wars. That you can run. And I'm basically going to run that. But with next to no RP. Back is crying. You want a pizza? You're killing him. I just want a pizza, come on. Yeah, I just want a slice. What kind of pizza? I've only got 2 in the freezer and they're the same type. The Dr. Oetker Ristorante Salami Speciale or something it's called. And if you keep dressing like that, you'll get a Salami Speciale as well. Mostly I want to check the sheet is working. That's really my main thing that I want to do. The belladonna and the nettle will go on the side. That is all. Now, it is. I'm going to print screen this shit again. My Gallardo is just filled with these, isn't it? Like, why does it keep doing that? Do you ever wonder if anyone's looking at all of your Gallardo fucking things? Prepare wine. Boil the nettles for 2 turns. And it's how much nettles? 1 nettle. Boil it for 2 turns. Now, bellows.
Quiet.
1. Now we're going to test my theory.
Please help me.
2. Yeah, this is one of the cooler things, PB. It's like actual alchemy. It's kind of fun. And then grind the belladonna. Drop it in. And boil it for one more turn. An English Kingdom Come Deliverance player. Does no one in England play this game? I like that we get free files to put it in.
I can't stay here. I can't. I just can't.
Ah, okay. So how do you know when it's boiling then? And how did it work last time? Dude.
Please, help me.
Merlin. Fucking stink. 0 turns so far. But that's what I did for... whatever, the remedy. Where's my... Oh, it was only 2 belladonnas? That's what it was. Hold on. I did it wrong. I put 1 belladonna in. Let me try that again. My original understanding. And then if it goes wrong, we know. So, 1 handful of nettles.
What will happen to my family?
Boil it for 2 turns.
God, what will happen to my family?
And then 2 handfuls of belladonna.
I can't stay here. Please.
Add that to the thing.
Quiet.
Boil for 1 more turn. This is all I did last time and it worked. Which is why I'm confused about this whole... everyone screaming about how many turns it has to be boiling. And I don't know what the boiling animation is. It always looked the same before. Go fuck yourselves. Every single fucking one of you can suck my dick.
Please.
You know? Just fucking apologies, please. I'd like some fucking apologies up front. Bunch of fucking the most annoying, just for real. You know? Why do I listen to any of you? I am the fucking greatest. I'm the best at everything. The only reason I've ever failed at anything is because I didn't trust myself and I listened to someone else.
I can't stay here.
No, it was 1, wasn't it? 1 nettle.
quiet.
You're allowed some faults and still make the potion. Shut the fuck up. You also messed up a few times by putting in the wrong amount of belladonna. Once. I messed up once by putting in the wrong amount of belladonna. But that's not what everyone told me I was doing wrong. Everyone told me I wasn't boiling it, and they said that to me last time I did this as well. And I got it right, and told them to shut the fuck up, and then everyone did it again this time. And you're the worst. And I'm unbelievably good at everything. And basically, compared to you, I am God.
I can't sleep again.
And I understand that you can't comprehend how I can be so good at absolutely everything in this life, while you remain a minuscule wretch on the ground. Like a fucking woodlouse crawling around underneath a rotten bit of bark. But it's just the way it is. And I am whatever you say I am. And if I wasn't, then what I say I am. You watch this be wrong, by the way, for no reason whatsoever. If it is, if this says potion failed, I will uninstall the game. Dude, you guys suck at everything, dude. How the fuck do you get through the day? What do you do? God, imagine being you. Fuck, that's embarrassing. Holy shit. That's gotta be awful. Every fucking waking moment must be torture being you. Jeez, just getting everything wrong all the time, but thinking you're right. What a curse. What a horrific curse. Scum. Absolute fucking pondweed. Cause I am whatever you say I am. And if I wasn't, then why would I say I am? In the paper, the news, every day I am. Twitch won't even show my stream on the front page. Imagine blacklisting this, the greatest stream you've ever seen. The #1 stream. The Radio Times #1, voted Radio Times #1 stream in 1974. Pondweed. That's what you are now. You're not even like a, you know, like even calling you like a creature or a wretched or a bug, like a woodlouse, gives you too, like that is too much of a higher level of consciousness for you. You're not even able to formulate basic thoughts. You're pondweed. Everyone looks at a pond and goes, ew, that looks disgusting. Those disgusting overgrown ponds that are covered in the horrible ugly green shit. That ugly green algae shit, that's you. Barely alive, not conscious.
Good health to you.
Have you got a bed for the night?
All right. For how long?
It's actually hilarious.
Just the one night?
Sure, but let's see your coin first. These are harsh times.
Here you go.
I'll leave you to the
You'll like it
masochistic
here.
followers you aspire to.
Like sleeping on a cloud it is.
I think you thought that was a sentence.
Take care now.
In your head, you thought that was a really smart sentence. I'm an electrical biomass of ectoplasm. Yes. I mean, we kind of actually are only that. How scary is that? That's like a little bit all that we really are. You're just a meat puppet, and there's just this weird fucking ectoplasm with electrical pulses going through it, and that's all of your thoughts and feelings and everything controlling your body. Ah! So weird, dude. You're a Gundam. You're walking around. You aren't this. You're in here, looking out of it. You're this fucking bunch of weird electrical fucking in all this like goop in your head. That's all that you kind of really are. And the rest of this isn't really you. It's just this fucking thing that you control to interface with the world. Oh, I need to set how long it... Dude, I'm so smart. Didn't set it. I was sitting here waiting for it to fucking go round. Is that this last week? Yes. You got to do it from the... What did I say? 16th to the 21st. $18 hours. See, told you. I stream more, I win. I want an apology written from PB in the chat room. I want a written apology from PB in the chat room. Completely, by the way, completely unfair way to determine that. Such a stupid thing to compare. December? Hang on. December's not fair because I've been ending all of my streams early to raid you. You're welcome. You know? This fucking piece of shit. This fucking piece of shit. What's her fucking name? Last 30 days. TB's last 30 days. 96 hours. Mine? 112.59. Wasn't even gonna go with, and that's down because I've been, and that is down because I've been raiding into fucking PB's fucking stream early every day, so I've not been streaming quite as long. Like I've had like a hardline dead end of the stream thing. December on its own, 126 hours. Still with the raids. And I had time off. Because I went away. Part-timer. Pumpkinberry, everybody. Part-time streamer. That screenshot sound, I need to change it. It's because I had to reinstall Gaiazo. How do you even turn that sound off? Because I have all of my system sounds off for when I'm doing table story shows. You click something wrong and it does the Windows XP fucking dong dong. And it's the worst thing ever. I hate it so much. Oh yeah, we're done. Oh yeah, I was gonna go and save Scum. Oh, I need food. I was going to save Scum before this, because I'm definitely going to have to fight like 1,000 men, aren't I? I mean, the most annoying thing. Impressive. Drink the water. Oh, I've got 2 waters. What if I go make one of those decaf coffees? So I can try it out. Try it out. Beat me, piss on me. What do you think?
Destroy the child.
Yeah? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? What do you guys say? What do you think about that? I'll grab a decaf coffee. All of my stream hours last year is so confusing because Wild RP decimated it. Wild RP is such a trick because then they should not be counted as your stream hours. You know what I mean? Because you're just an addict. That's just the same as when I lived in a fucking crack den and I sat there stoned out of my mind, off my fucking tits on a cocktail of drugs like this. You know, just not even human. Because that's all that Wild RP is. And yet, here you go. I'll be back in a minute. Who wants a coffee?
I was left to my own devices. Many days fell away with nothing to show, and the walls kept tumbling down in the city that we love. Great clouds roll over the hills, bringing darkness from above. But if you close your eyes, does it almost feel like nothing changed at all? If you close your eyes, does it almost feel like you've been here before? How am I gonna be an optimist about this? How am I gonna be an optimist about this? We were caught up and lost in all of our vices. In your pose as the dust settled around us, and the walls kept tumbling down in the city that we love. Great clouds all over the hills, bringing darkness from above. But if you close your eyes, does it almost feel like nothing changed at all? If you close your eyes, does it almost feel like you've been here before? How am I gonna be an optimist about this? How am I gonna be an optimist about this if you close your eyes? Oh, where do we begin? The rubble or our sins? Oh, where do we begin? The rubble or our sins? And the walls kept tumbling down in the city that we love.
I got a new D&D mug.
Great clouds roll.
They sent me over Christmas, but it didn't arrive until just now.
But if you close your eyes, does it almost feel like
I'll let them
nothing
finish.
changed at all? If you close your eyes,
Alright, I got some water as well. I owe
does
too.
it almost feel like you've been here before? How am I gonna be an optimist about this? How am I gonna be an optimist about this if you close your eyes? Does it almost feel like things changed at all?
Fucked it up, didn't he? Fucked up the lyrics. What am I watching? What does it look like you're watching? How can you not figure out what you're looking at by just simply looking at the screen? What is that people don't have where they... Biz, what is that? Biz? What is that? Sometimes I wish I could just go like this. And Biz overtakes my body. And then just... And says some vitriolic shit. And then I go... And then I come back. You know? Like, I wish that I could just give him possession of my body for a little while. You're going to make that sexual 100%. You are going to make that sexual 100%. Do you remember me? No. Who are you? Ironically, that song is about object permanence. That's funny. That's a good joke. You should take my job. Apparently that song is about I think that song is about like the political nature and how the landscape changes, but really, you know, does it really change at all? Because you're not, you know, you can vote and you can try and stuff, but really the power shifts back and forth constantly, and no one really has any effect on it because it's always just going to go back into the pockets of all the people that are ruling everything are all awful, I think, is what it's about. To me, it's a breakup song. For me, it was the breakup. One of the... I randomly discovered Bastille, even though I know that song a little bit and I'd heard it before a few times. I'd never heard Happier, but Bastille, Happier, and Pompeii, which is the name of that song we just listened to, are both my breakup songs. Happier is actually a breakup song, where it's about like, listen, we need to break up because both of us are just upset, and it's just, we'll be happier apart, even though it's fucking horrendous to have to break up and the codependency has to snap. And that one also is a breakup song because, and again, it's really mostly because I listened to them while I was going through the breakup. But the bit that, if you close your eyes, is an anxiety thing for me. If you close your eyes, has anything even changed? Like, most of the time you worry so much about the biggest, worst, most catastrophic thing that could possibly ever happen, and it's never as bad as that. The actual material effects, the things that are objectively changed or have been destroyed through whatever you were worried about, very rarely is as bad as you imagined it, or as bad as it feels in here when you're worrying about that kind of stuff. And I need to go up here and go right. And I realized that just it became a weird little mantra for me because I was just thinking about that song. If you close your eyes, does it really feel like nothing changed at all? You know, whatever the lyric is. And I was like, oh yeah, dude, that's the truth of it. And I went through this breakup and was like, really, nothing has changed. You know, like, first of all, I'm worrying so much about something and it's never as bad as that. And ultimately, at the end, when you get through it and at the end of it, you're like, well, nothing has really changed that much. Just, you know. And also, I guess on a relationship level, more specifically, like me and Emma were just living like flatmates. We were just friends for fucking ages towards the end of a relationship. And it was just kind of like, does anything even change? Like, nothing has changed at all, dude. Yeah. You also banned me once. Almost banned me once. Right, okay. And how old are you? That can become a self-fulfilling prophecy. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm busy. So yeah, man, I got into both of those songs. They actually just always come up. The reason I've played those a couple times on stream, but it's just because that's the first thing that comes up in my recommended. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna pop away for 3 minutes, so I might as well put something on the screen for you to look at or listen to. And it's just, they just quite often they're recommended at the top of my thing, so I just click it and then it's something to look at, and then you go and come back, you know, just a 3-minute filler, because I have to make the biggest change that has happened is I have to make my own coffees and stuff. I used to just text Emma and be like, hey, can you make me a coffee? And she would just go and do it. It was so fucking useful in the middle of a stream. Does it not fuck up the VOD? No, because it's a live performance, no one really gives a fuck. It's not coded to Spotify or anything. It's just a YouTube video. Technically one day they could come after me, but it's like, who owns it even? Virgin or the band or Sony UMG? And I think that's why they get fucked up with it and they just don't monetize it, so it doesn't matter. And so it doesn't get picked up by Skynet on that's why we listen to live versions and covers of stuff all the time on the stream, because Skynet doesn't really pick them up. As much as I would love to listen to the original songs and stuff. Oh, where do we begin? The rubble or my sins? My sins is what I sing there, by the way, because I like to think about it. That's a good line as well. Where do you begin? The rubble, like after the damage has been done? Or do you begin from when the sin was committed? Either your sin or someone sinned you. Do you begin from the point that you got over your PTSD? Or do you begin from the moment that the PTSD was dealt upon thee? Where does your personality begin? And that's how I interpret that part of the song, even though I'm sure that's not what the intention was. It's art, baby. I've not listened to a lot of songs by them, but the 2 or 3 songs that I've listened to quite a lot I like. Bastille. And I'm not always into the indie scene. That kind of sound of music is not my favourite, usually. Imagine having to make your own coffee. I don't know. I didn't mind like making my... It wasn't like a slave thing. It was just... She didn't mind doing it, and I didn't have to stop the stream halfway through. You know? Also, imagine having all your bills paid. You know, Lele? Shut the fuck up, scum. You piece of shit. How dare you even show up in this place? Ew. After what you did. Did that say accident? What an accident that was. Do you still talk? We haven't really spoken too much. I needed a bit of time to get my head straight and work through the shit. Obviously, we've spoken about just like random shit. Like one of the most annoying things ever is that the water bill comes through in her name for some reason. So like... we had to figure out all that sort of stupid house shit. We spoke a little bit before Christmas. Probably gonna meet up after. I kind of want to get like Star Wars and shit off the ground. I got more important shit to deal with first, and then maybe we'll hang out and see. I don't know, just see how it goes. It's weird, man. It's so fucking weird because we're already just kind of friends. But also, I have to shave off this like existential, I don't know what it is. Codependency is a good word, but an overused one. Where I have to become like incredibly independent. And I don't even know, like it's hard, it's a really weird, I really honestly know where I am in the actual, on the heartbreak meter, you know, because it was such an unorthodox, is that a ghost? What is that? It was such an unorthodox breakup, so it wasn't like a normal, I don't know, like I didn't have there's no normal feelings around it. Is someone shooting at me? Oh my god, they're fighting each other here. So yeah, man, I don't know. I don't really want to talk about it because I don't think I have any definitive way to even answer your questions about it because I don't really know myself. It took me so long to figure out my own bits, and I haven't really we haven't really hung out or anything, but I don't know, I'm not too freaked out by it. It doesn't feel like it's gonna be like world ender. There was no like screaming argument or like, you know, oh my god, I can't believe you did that, and everyone was, and fucking plates being thrown across the kitchen. It was just like, all right, well, see ya, and that was literally it. Are they chasing me? Why does it say I'm still in combat? So yeah, sometimes that's easier, you know, when you have a breakup like that, you're just like, there's all the ties severed, we hate each other, and and then you can just live in your hatred, and the two of you just sit there being like, and you know what else I hated was, and you know what else I hate about this person, and then you just sit and bitch to your friends about how much you hate about them. I haven't really been able to do that because I don't hate her at all. There was none of that. It was just this weird thing where we were just like, well, I guess that's that. See ya. But it's still weird and painful, and you know, you have like, I still have feelings about it, and because I spent so long trying to figure, I had to deal with trauma first, which was nothing to do with this relationship. It was old trauma that came up and consumed me first, and then after I was starting to process through that, and understand that and just keep myself together, because you still have to keep your shit together throughout the day. You know, you still got to get up and fucking have a bath and walk the dog and do a stream and pay my bills and, you know, all that kind of stuff. And so you do all of that and you barely hang on and you make it through. And then after that, I could sit and there were these like moments that would come up and I was like, oh, that doesn't feel like trauma. That just feels like normal heartbreak. That normal, oh, I'm sad, I miss my friend feeling that would come up. And the loss and mourning of a relationship. Because really what I didn't do was I didn't go through the mourning of the loss of the relationship. I immediately had a triggered sort of like fucking PTSD reaction, which was not my natural reaction to the thing. So I don't even know where I am on my journey of normal breakup part. The part of me that just like would spend the next 6 months being like, I feel so shit, I want her back. And then the next part where I'm like, you know what, fuck her, fuck that shit, I'm independent, I don't need, you know, all that kind of feeling. I didn't really explore that too much. Where is this fucking place? Is it even up here? So, yeah, man, I don't know. We'll see, man. We'll see. I probably will figure it out when we actually hang out. I'll probably see how I feel. But I have a feeling that I'm just not bothered. I don't feel very strongly any which way. I think I'm good. But I'm busy. I'm just too busy, and I don't trust that I will hang out with Emma and then, you know, I fucking feel like shit for the rest of the evening and it spirals me out and then I fucking have a week where I have to figure that shit out and get over it. And I don't really want to do that when I've got some more important things to get on with that I'd rather get done. You know, I've only just screwed my head on straight after it being spun off my fucking shoulders, and to just immediately dive into something that's potentially going to spin my fucking head back off my shoulders, I can't really be fucked with right now. So we haven't really hung out too much, but we're fine. I don't know. I have no idea what she's been up to either. I haven't like been watching her streams or anything. I don't even know if she is still streaming. She could be doing something else. I don't know what the fuck she's up to. So I am curious to just like hang out and chat and catch up, because I really have no fucking clue what she's been doing. It's really weird, man. Really weird fucking mentally of a place to be in when you spent every waking moment of your life with someone for 10 fucking years. To be disconnected from that is really, it's phantom pain, dude. It's like having a phantom limb removed and you're just like, yeah, it's weird that I don't know what she's up to. What's going on? Yeah, I don't know what she said about this herself online, if anything. Probably not. She's a lot more private than me. I'm just a blabmouth. I'm like, well, I'm an open book, bitch. This is how I feel. Everyone else has these like privacy things where they're all like, this is my personal life and this is my work life and this is my stream life, and I'm just me, baby, on everything, really. The only restrictions I really have is like TOS, you know? Like shit that's imposed on me. My breakups were easy to sever from. Yeah, any breakup I've had where I really hated the person has been easy. Screaming fucking breakups. I had one confusing breakup when I was 23 where it was really my fault. Everything was pretty much my fault. She was like the perfect girlfriend. She was the perfect person. Absolute marriage material. And I was a fuck up because I was still on the drugs and I was trying to fucking figure my life out, and I was just a fucking mess. And it caused us to hate each other. And then when we actually broke up and I got clean a little while later, I was like, man, I fucked up so bad, kinda. Like I didn't do anything to her that was necessarily bad. I was just kind of a little negligent, a little too negligent. You know, when you're just a little bit too negligent. That's all it is. You're not going out cheating and you're not fucking being a dick to them and beating the shit out of them or anything like that. you just...
You're in the wrong place at the wrong time.
He's going to attack me, isn't he? Yeah, okay.
Over here!
Oh,
Where's everyone? Quick!
you're on your own, boy.
Hey!
You're on your own, boy.
Gather here! Raise the alarm!
I don't know if a little bit negligent is okay. I'd rather someone be a little bit negligent to me than cheating on me every single night and beating the fuck out of me.
Is that all you got?
Is what I was saying. I prioritized drugs sometimes in the week.
Come here, lily liver.
And like anyone who's ever had any problems with addiction will know the feeling. You almost watch yourself in slow-mo make those mistakes, but the drugs are in control. And so instead of like maybe hanging out with her on Tuesday, I would go, actually I'm a bit busy tonight, and then I would end up,
oh, bring it on.
We can't really.
Yeah.
And I was 23, man. Like, you fucking what? Are you born perfect? You know?
Yeah.
No one knows. You know what the fuck? No one knows what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah.
Why do you refuse to play the game as a knight? Because it's fucking horrible. The combat in this is shit, and as soon as I try and fight two people at once, they just fucking kick the fuck out of me. So I'm at least gonna kill one of them with the bow and arrow. They made this game. Other people have things, boundaries. Yeah, I don't really have those. I just don't trust anyone that has too many boundaries. I just can't trust you if you're like way too secretive. I'm like, well, what are you hiding? You're hiding something. But that's my issue because I don't trust people. Oh, you got bow and arrow as well, huh, boy? What is that? I can't turn right.
Is that the best you can do?
Oh God, is he here?
Yeah.
So, that was a confusing breakup. I had a breakup with a girl where I didn't want to be in the relationship and she did, and that was really difficult for me to do.
Yeah.
Because it probably doesn't seem much like it, but I am really a people pleaser, and I stayed in that relationship for a long time when I didn't want to be in it. And I just felt horrific. Having to break up with someone is the worst feeling. But it was killing me. And eventually I was just like, I have to fucking break up with this person. Meanwhile, the person has probably been traumatized by people and their absurd privacy. I don't know, man. A lot of the time, people who have privacy trauma at least will relate to me on another level. Like you, Biz, you're quite private, but we also are able to have conversations around that where you don't go, I will never speak about this. And I'm like, well, why? That sounds like a skeleton in the closet, and not just I don't want to speak about it publicly, which is different. I get people not want to talk about stuff on stream all the time, and I understand that. I'm afraid. No, come on, come on. Oh, got him. Alright, now I'll fight this guy with the sword. And every other breakup I've ever had, other than those two,
Please. Mercy.
was screaming fucking deathmatch and so
Mercy.
easy to break up.
Tell me what you know, and we'll see.
Of course. Of course. What do you want to know?
Where's your workshop?
Let's see if I can
In
get
the
some
mines.
information out of them.
The mines are bloody enormous.
Hi,
I need a bit
Brian.
more than that.
Thank
It's
you
in
for
an
the
abandoned
resub.
shaft. Outside there's a camp, but I was only there once at night.
When they wanted us at the workshop, we went the back way.
The back way?
Aye.
Stream on
Not
Saturdays?
too far from here, there's a ventilation shaft. We marked the tunnels with chalk.
That will take me all the way to the workshop.
They would be boring?
It will.
What do you mean boring?
Just be sure to keep the markings on your right.
Got it.
I stream every day except for Tuesdays if I actually go to my therapist. If I do therapy online, I'll stream on a Tuesday as well. I streamed every day for 2 years, 7 days a week. And now I take Tuesdays off, usually, but I haven't done for a little while.
Who hired you?
A knight. His name's Jezek of Ronov.
I don't bring things up unless I'm asked. Right. But I will ask questions like that because I find it to be interesting. If I'm getting to know someone, I will ask. Sometimes I will ask what could potentially be an invasive question. Because I want to get to the root of people quickly. Because I have no interest in surface level relationships with people, really. Because I just don't find them nourishing. I actually find them to be a little bit draining sometimes, having to constantly have very just small talk, surface level conversations with people over and over again, rather than getting to know the person very well and connecting with someone on a different level of some kind. And then once you kind of get past people's masks and they get past yours, and you start to connect properly, you can have really authentic relationships with people. And I find that I come away from some conversations with people and feel like I've eaten a fucking good meal. I feel really good after that. And I find it to be quite nourishing, you know,
What do you know
in a
about
way. So
counterfeiting money?
I chase that now.
Hardly anything.
I get a little bit
I know they do it in the workshop and they make a bloody good job of
annoyed
it.
when I don't.
I always
take
double check any
If it's
coin
too
I
much
get
hard work
from
to
them.
get to that,
And you
then
don't know
I
anything else?
I can't be bothered, or I don't trust
No.
you.
We were hired near Kuttenberg by that fellow Jezek. We were supposed to
Jezek.
kidnap the girl and
Okay.
keep her here, that's all.
Who is Jezek?
This Jezek, what can you tell me about him? Is he a nobleman?
So he claims. Sir Jezek of Ronov, he calls himself. I think he's from Moravia originally. The lad said he's a terror in those parts.
Yeah, I never would have guessed.
Margrave Jobst had Ronov Castle razed, though. It ain't nothing but a ruin now.
And what shall I do with you now?
What? You'll let me go, won't you? Of course you will. You gave me your word.
I didn't promise you anything. Mercy can be many things. That's true. Go. Fine, just go on.
That's true. Go.
I didn't give you a word.
Thank you, thank you.
But I do want your weapon. Drop your shit. Okay. I guess don't then. Or he dropped something. A master huntsman's sword. This one's dead. Common shield. A woodcutter's axe. Key to the shed. The wounding arrows back. What's worth a lot? That's worth a lot. The arrow I'll take. That's worth 610. That's worth 200. Now, did any of the others die or did they all run away? This all on the horse. And we'll sell it later. Let's see where this girl is. What's going on here? Drink the water, I'll drink this coffee instead. What's up, kitties? Whinge bag woter. What have I whined about since you've even been in here? Have I whined about anything today? I feel like I've been much better at whining. If you think this is me whining, you are so late to the party. I used to be so much worse than this. Last year was awful, but I felt like shit all of last year, so target myself. I don't think I even complain about that much. Maybe I'd probably seem like I'm probably compared to other people I do. I don't know. I guess so. I guess I have no idea what I'm actually come across like to other people, and I should just fucking take my own life. Okay, I've learned my lesson. Is that whinging right now? All right. Well, listen. We can't all just fucking be handed everything in life. Okay. Some of us have struggled. There she is.
Oh, do you...
The bath maid.
I won't hurt you now.
However did you find me?
Florian told me where they took you.
I'm a fool. I thought he was just a dandy, God knows why. And it turns out he's a villain in league with thieves. And a coward too. This whole time he knew where I was.
For Christ's sake, shut up! I would have tried to rescue you immediately. Am I going to steal his girl? I am. I have
You're
no
right.
choice. I'm not saying the other
If
two
I were
options.
him, nothing could have stopped me coming for you.
Exactly. What a pathetic coward.
That's right, men. You hear
probably
that,
set
men?
off.
If you can't physically defeat other men in combat and save your girl's life, you might as well fucking drown yourself.
I'll go with you. I'd hate to lose you on the way.
Jocko Willink. Is that his name? 100% that's him, isn't it? PB hates me at the moment. She absolutely hates me right now. I don't know what I've done over the last week or two, but she fucking hates my guts right now. Bloody nightmare. Take Woto. That's me. Did you spend some time with her? Probably it's because I have been negligent and haven't spent any time with her. I am the negligent friend. I've become extremely negligent recently. I just have very little energy. And I feel pulled in many different directions sometimes. Right, we good? Where is she?
Lost something hereabouts.
This is the bakery. Oh, did we bring her to him? Yes. No? Where is she?
God save. What can I do for you?
I saved Esther.
I found that Esther of yours.
I know! Back already. How can I ever thank you?
Money.
By telling me all about the goings-on with Rapita.
They found me in the tavern one evening. Caught me when I went to the ship pile. They started to badger me about working for them.
They?
Yes, Rapita. And a night they called Sir Jezek.
And then what?
They explained what they wanted from me and I told them to sod off.
I'm guessing that didn't go down too well.
It wasn't all that bad. They just threw me on the dung heap and left. I thought it was just a drunkard's joke. But then they took Esther.
Hold on.
Where will I find Rapita?
He's usually wherever I am.
What does that mean?
He watches me. Everywhere I go. And when I'm at home, he sits on the bench in the square, watching my house.
So he's there now?
Hard to say. Sometimes I see him in the tavern on the green, buying supplies.
All right. At least I know where to start. And you go to work tomorrow, you hear?
Why?
Because we have to lure him out. And besides, your master will surely be glad to see you.
I have my doubts.
Why didn't you tell anyone?
At first, I took it for a bad joke. And then, when they snatched Esther, there was nothing to be done.
I suppose I'd better go. I'd hate the bastard to get away.
Good luck, and thanks for the
Could
help.
have done
Good luck then.
so much, you know what I mean? Could have done anything. Could have just told the fucking town guard, and the town guard would have come along. But I guess, fuck her, right? Let her die. Plenty more fish in the sea. One of these is the armor or whatever I can sell shit to, isn't it?
And good wives.
What's this one?
Closer. Poor or rich.
Come right up. It's a feast of your eyes and your stomach. It's hard to resist. You're not my second.
Inventory management. The most fun you can ever have in a video game. I don't know why I fucking keep playing this. I hate it so much, and yet I just don't want to stop playing. I can't figure
God
that out.
save. What can I do for you?
Let me sell you this. Nope. This. This and this. And that's all you're willing to buy. How much money you got? 3 grand, son. I do need to sell some shit because I need to
I'd
make
like
some
to
money
discuss
so
the
bad.
price. Alright, so?
I want that mod that's in Skyrim that lets you
We agreed?
carry
A
any
nice
amount.
sum. Just lower your demands a little and we'll agree. Alright, so?
Yeah, maybe Alistair. I don't know, man. I can't be fucked with it. It's most of the time. It's just so fucking annoying. But it's also one of the main ways you can ever make money in games, especially like this one. It's like looting the people you kill and selling it off. Always wanted to do it in D&D, but then is there anything more boring? You know, sometimes yes, sometimes no. Sometimes you want to do that stuff in D&D, and it's like, but then when I actually get into it, playing or GMing, I'm like, I can't be fucked. Don't give a shit, just whatever. And sometimes it's like, but then it's also like, well,
I'm honoured that a
the game
knight
is
such as
incredibly
you
unbalanced,
takes an
and I'm never
interest
going to be
in
able to
me.
upgrade my shit
God be
without the
with
money. You want to buy this from me? You want to buy this from me? You want to buy this from me? And I would like to buy some arrows from you because I caned through them.
Can we do something about the price?
Aye.
Since it's you.
He says that to everyone like he knows them really well. He is Tchaikovsky in PB's chat.
Alright, so.
Painfully over familiar with someone he doesn't know at all. In order to get something out of them, in this case, haggle the money down. Is he in here? Alright, quest log. Find out that's how it works with copper. But we did that, didn't we? It's annoying that that isn't a thing. Use the back entrance to the forger's shop. What? Why would I do that? Yes, Brad, please tell us what I'm trying to get. I think we all know. Which forger? Do we know who the forger is? This one? Oh, it is this one. Okay. Onwards we go then, I guess. Parasocial relationships, man. Fucking dangerous as fuck. You really feel like you know someone. You You hang out with them for 4 hours a day. They're on your screen talking at you about themselves a lot of that time. You truly believe you know them, and yet you know them at all. Really weird, man. Right, when is our wedding day again? Aren't you married? Lollipop's one of those girls that has an absolute fucking brick shithouse of a boyfriend who does Muay Thai, starts fights at the pub every week. She goes around flirting with the boys. He's like, what the fuck did you just fucking say to my fucking girlfriend? And you're like, I didn't say fuck all, dude. She came over to me and asked me to get married. No, she fucking didn't, you. And then they just start headbutting you. You're gonna show up at my fucking door in a minute. Dum, dum, dum. Dum, 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 dum. Oi! Oi! You know who was the worst for that shit? Emma. Dude, she would be so loud. I'd be stood on like a fucking train station and 4 fucking drunk boys would be walking towards me, just coming back from the football, Stella in hand. And she'd be like, oh, look at them. What a bunch of idiots. And I'm like, shut the fuck up, dude. And then they would say something and she would laugh at them. And she'd laugh in a way that was like she's laughing at them because they're the worst. And I'll be like, bitch, I'll shut you up. I'm not... shut the fuck up! It was the worst. And she just had no concept of it in her head. None. No idea that she was doing it because she's never been a boy. When you're a boy, you're at risk of always being in a fight. Girls, granted, riskier. Don't get me wrong. Riskier being a girl. On your own, walking down a dark alleyway, riskier being a girl. But higher chance of being a boy and getting beaten up, I say. Based on no scientific literature. But I bet I'm right. And dude, she just had no concept of it. And I'm like, dude, they will beat the fuck out of me, dude. Do you think I could fucking... what do you think is going to happen here? They're not going to do anything. Nothing will happen to you, but I'm going to get fucking kicked about like an old football, son. Shut the fuck up. She just didn't get it. It was fucking weird, man. She did it all the time. And then like they'd leave and I'd be like, dude, listen. Right, when that fucking happens, you stone face and don't look at them. And she'd be like, why? Bro. One of the worst. He doesn't understand us. Oh God, imagine. Yeah, man. Horrific. Liam. Did it through so many times she did it. And I'll be like, dude, that's the you know the thing that we've been talking about for 6 years? 6 years into the relationship? That's an example of what I've been talking about to try and get you to understand. And she'd be like, I don't know what you're even talking about. I don't understand. Never got it. Literally never learned. Wild. A boy chuckles. I'm in danger. Yeah, dude. Any boy when there's other boys around. I'm in danger at all times. Just get up and leave. Right. I don't know what they think is going to happen. The thing is as well, when you're by yourself, 4 boys, you might be able to outrun them or something. But when you got the broad with you, when you got your girlfriend with you, you're fucked. You're just fucked. You might as well have a fucking ball and chain with an enormous fucking 1-ton weight attached to it like a fucking Roadrunner cartoon. You just fucking no way, dude. It's the worst feeling. These women, they don't understand. Bill Burr, I'm transforming. It's like, shut the fuck up! Like having a bard with you that can't sing. The Witcher. But he's always being followed around by that guy that sings the songs. The bard. Toss a coin to your witcher, oh valley of plenty, oh valley of plenty. Ah. That guy. Yaskia, is that his name? Did I get it right? I did get it right. Boom. Killing it. Memories firing off. Memories filing on all cylinders. Fuck! Dude, I was that close to just proving to you guys that I'm not Joe Biden. Immediately changed from Bill Burr into Joe Biden. And it's like the mother and father and the Wi-Fi, and they're sitting on the outside on the McDonald's, or the boy. And I remember being in the swimming pool, and I'd look down at my hairs, and they turned blonde in the sun. Dude, that's one of the funniest things I've ever heard a person say, was when he was like, I was in the swimming pool and I looked down and the hairs on my leg turned blonde in the sun. And I don't know why he said it. The president. I don't think he was president when he said it, but it was just, I freaked out when I first saw it. It stuck with me. Ironically. Aston, thank you for the 30 months. Resub, my friend. Can you do Theo Von? I can't do a Theo Von impression. I don't think. Theo Von is a fucking weird creature. It's just like, he is one of the greatest examples of I don't know if he's in or out of character ever. Legitimately. So good at just like acting dumb. He will say some of the most heinous shit and then just say something that proves that he's like really dumb afterwards, and he's immediately gotten away with it. And I don't know if he's doing it on purpose or not, and I just fucking can't tell. He must be genius shit, but I'm fucking... Dude. How does he do it? Where is this fucking place? This is it? Oh my god, I'm miles away. What? I thought that I was here. How do I even get there? I don't know who he is. No, man. He'll just follow up shit. It's fucking wild. There's no way I could do an impression of him. He has like, where's he from? Louisiana? New Orleans. He's like a really southern accent, and then but then he's also got a really weird cadence. I've got no hope of doing a Theo Von impression. I can't even think of something that he says. I can hear him in my head, but I can't copy it. Halfway through his haircut, that's true. I've tied it up today, so go fuck yourself. I'm not even going to do the thing where I pull up a random Theo Von clip. Remember when I did that with Doug Stanhope? I was like, oh yeah, there's this really funny joke by Doug Stanhope, and it was like, there's this really funny, clean piece of comedy that I can definitely click play on the stream, and I clicked play, and 3 words in, he dropped an N-bomb, and I was like, cool, great, I'm cancelled, great, good. Son of a bitch! Yeah, boy. I can't do it, but I know what you mean. Liam and Andrew have only just discovered all of my heroes. Liam and Andrew keep sharing in our group, in our WhatsApp group. They'll share a clip of something, and whereas they will share a comedian who I have been worshipping the ground they step on for my whole life. And I do enjoy it. Biz is preparing videos right now. Biz is the 9/11 king. I'm always 10 years late to this shit. That's true, you are. You probably still don't know what a Pokemon is. I know you guys probably get frustrated with me trotting slowly everywhere. Like, it doesn't even cost stamina. So, like, this is the, whatever this is called, a trot. And I think this is a canter. I might be wrong. I don't know horse stuff because I'm petrified of them. This doesn't even cost stamina. Yeah. Doing it twice is what costs stamina. And yet I go everywhere like this and then go, you watch in 5 minutes, I'll be like, damn, this game's boring. And then the person who loves this game in the chat, Arthur fist. Absolutely furious with me because I've just spent so long. But it's because one of the things that I actually really like about this game is this bit. I kind of like just trotting along. Like, it looks fucking great. It's, you know, and I'm just having a nice conversation. In my head, you're on the horse next to me here. In my head, you're on the horse next to me here. And yes, the nobles cut out your tongue. That's why you're not really able to talk back. I just have to look over every now and then and you type something in the chat, but really it's you going, But look at this shit, dude. This is actually not boring. This is weirdly one of the not boring parts of the game. Oh, fuck me. How do I get up there? I have to go along to here. I seriously have no idea how I feel about this game. It's so annoying, dude, because it's boring as fuck and the combat is shit. Like, just annoying, frustrating. And nothing is happening. And you're basically just doing these really, really long-winded basic investigations that take forever to do because you have to do it manually. It's so realistic, it doesn't even give you a marker on the map of like where you're supposed to go and shit. And then anytime anything that is interesting happens, it's so frustrating because you have to chase after someone on a fucking horse and it doesn't even, you can't fucking do it because it's impossible, or you have to fight them and the fight is just horrible because the combat is disgusting in the game. And yet, I find myself wanting to play it more, but not really. But I'm also like, well, I should just stop playing it then. But I don't. Why? I seriously cannot fucking tell. Chechnya Noir. What is the end of this game? How does the game end for this? 2 sentences. You got it right first time more than you got it right the second time, Gav. I fucking love you, Gavin. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure what your question is, but I don't know. I'm just going to play until I'm absolutely done the fuck with this game, which I don't feel frustrated enough by it. I just feel kind of like mildly bored. But I do kind of like trotting around and chatting shit on the stream. But I guess when I get bored with games and frustrated at the same time, that's when I turn that shit off. Even if it's your favorite game, and that's when people start getting annoyed with me in the chat.
But it's my favorite game, Brad. How can you hate something that I love? Why don't you experience everything the same as me?
And then you get annoyed with me, and then you unsubscribe, and then I go out, I'm out of pocket because I've been friends. But I'm not frustrated with this, but I do find the game to be quite dull. Deadly Premonition was fucking frustrating, and the payoff was just so not worth it. This doesn't feel like it's building to a payoff, though. It might a little, but it doesn't feel like it's building up to this, like, epic payoff moment. Deadly Premonition was supposed to be building up to just this, like, I was waiting for the most amazing plot element. Are you bandits? Are you going to hurt me? I don't know what you are. I'm just going to ignore you and go up here. And then it was just awful. Like, the story was just absolutely pitifully bad, and it was such a shame. But it was funny. Like, Deadly Premonition was funny to play. Ah, fuck. Oh, I thought that was Skyrim combat music. It's not. Playing this game's combat, then watching Metal Gear Rising, yeah. I also didn't realize how similar the Metal Gear Excelsius... Is it Excelsius or Excelsior? Excelsius, right? Metal Gear Excelsius fight is to the fucking... The fight in Final Fantasy 15 with Titan. Is this it? Nope. Going the wrong way. That must have been so annoying. They must have put that game out and then everyone on the development team for 15 were like, hey look, it's the fight from our game that we're releasing in 2 years. But better. You killed 4 guys on a balcony, I know. I did do that. That was the most fun we had in the game, but it was because the game was stupid and it was a glitch and we made the fun for ourselves. Like, I think you guys sometimes don't understand that sometimes bits in the games that we're playing are funny, or we make the game funny because we'll make memes out of it, or I'll like hit some fucking music and suddenly it becomes this like completely different experience for you because there's all sorts of shit going on the screen and you guys are like, wow, this is fucking cool. And you think it's like, wow, this game is really great, but we're making the fun for ourselves. And it's not necessarily the game. We just are making memes up or something, you know? We can get into a game. We've loved a game before and played through. I can't think of good examples, but I know we have. Where we've just not really enjoyed the game, but really loved the experience on the stream for some reason. What's up, Bunny? I've noticed is that the game started off heavy with story and then it dropped midway. Well, that's because it's a fucking open world game. And pacing on open world games is a fucking clusterfuck. Because it's all side quests and it's time bloated. They want to bloat the time out as much as they can because it's a unique selling point. This game has got 800 hours worth of content. Well, it might be 800 hours worth of content, but really, if we actually just played the story in a linear way, it's about an 8-hour story. You just bloated out those 8 hours with an extra 100 hours of copy-paste side quests and just fucking fetch quests and shit like that. Which becomes, for me, as soon as I smell it, I normally turn the fucking thing off. And this game's kind of doing it, but it's doing it in a way that's like... It's doing it in a way that's like... It's just an investigation. It's all it is. Just pure investigation. I can't see shit. I feel like if I light a torch, they're going to see me, right? No. Jesus. My summer car is a good one, yeah. Does it matter if it's funny in the end? I mean, it depends on how much time we sank into it. Like, for me, it's frustrating to spend 4 hours a day, every day, trying to draw blood from a stone to be interested, trying to keep my mood up as well. When I hate a game, it really ruins my mood, which I know you all think I'm so moody and woo all the time, but really, hey, what about the fucking endless jokes that are made every other minute, you know? I'm just like, I'm not in a bad mood. I'm Christian Bale. I'm Christian Bale when he's at that thing and he's like, I may not look like I'm having fun, but trust me, I'm having the time of my life. My face doesn't change, no matter what. It's why I used to get in trouble when I would be given a present as a child and I would open it and go, wow, I really like this. And everyone would go, why are you so ungrateful? And that's why I don't like being given gifts on my birthday anymore. And that's why I have gift trauma. My face doesn't change, but I can be enjoying myself quite a lot, but I don't express it too much. I don't know why. I wish I could say I was autistic, but I'm not. I just don't emote a lot. And people probably think that I'm constantly being moody, but also, hey, I'm cracking jokes every 2 minutes and doing impressions and fucking around and shit, and everyone seems to forget that the moment they need to forget it. And I'm usually having a lot of fun. But when I'm not having fun, although it might look to you the same here, it's grueling because you have 4 hours worth of content and you just, the main focal point besides you is shit. It fucks with your mood. And then as soon as your mood is fucked with, you're on stream, on a camera, you're trying to keep like some level of energy, or, you know, you're trying to be whatever you're trying to be. It fucks up everything. And then your whole rhythm's off and everything's fucked and you're not enjoying this like thing that you're supposed to be doing. And then quite often I find myself voicing that. I'll be like, I don't like this. I'm not enjoying it. And then 7 people in chat will be like, well, then you're a prick and you should fucking kill yourself. It's my favorite game. Dickhead. And then I'm like, well, now I feel like I have to argue back to you because I've got a fucking authority problem. And if you tell me how I feel and you tell me I'm going to fucking attack you back, and now we're in an argument. And now the energy is just negativity, the fucking stream. You know? And then it's and then I do that for fucking 2 more days pushing through, hoping the game changes, and it doesn't. The game stays shit, and now I actually fucking hate it because I've been turned against it because someone had too much of an opinion about something, which annoys me anyway. And now I'm sitting fucking hating my life for another 8 hours over 2 days. And by that point, I want to fucking kill myself and delete the stream. And then we do a game vote, and I quit the game, and then I'm like, well, I quit the game, and I feel like shit for quitting the game because I feel bad about quitting the game, even though I didn't pick the game. You picked the fucking game. Fuck you. Do better. You see where we end up? Welcome back to the video game Kingdom Come Deliverance with me, your host, Braid. We're sneaking into an abandoned forge or something, and I don't quite know why, but we are. And in here will be the counterfeiters who have been counterfeiting money, I think, for the big bad guys who the other big bad guy was working for. Something. I'm sure it'll all come together in the end. I wish I could follow the story better, but it takes so long to get one scrap of information in this game that by the time I get it, I've forgotten why I was even doing the first thing in the first place. Also, even when I'm complaining, I try and make it funny, like just then. So next time you want to fuck with me, tell me I'm whinge woto. You know what? How about the fact that you laughed at when I was whinging? How about that? How about next time you sit with fucking Karen and she's making a cup of tea and she's fucking standing there making a fucking cup of tea, and I tell you what, I don't like it. I don't like that they've made the prices go up. No, I don't think they should. And you know whose fault it is? You know whose fault it is? Keir Starmer. Yeah. You know, we should have backed Brexit. We had the chance. And you just want to fucking kill yourself. Hey, you're welcome. I make my whining entertaining at least. See? Fuck you! No, come on then! Let's fucking have it, son! Hand to hand is the basis of all combat. Crazy how good his voice is in Metal Gear Solid 1, and so annoying that it's a different voice in the Twin Snakes. Someone unfollowed me the other day because I shit on Brexit. Well, good. Fuck 'em. Who cares? You know? I've spent the last few years curating, to my absolute detriment. To my absolute detriment, affected my bottom line so badly by curating a chat room of people who aren't the worst. And I know I give you guys shit, and usually there's one person in here ruining everything for all of you. And because you're just a fucking single entity, you're like a fucking blob of all of you. And one person will be in there like Plumrug being just the fucking most annoying person, and all of us agree he's a fucking idiot. It reflects badly on all of you. And then I go, you, and I mean him, but all of you get dragged in to the fucking thing. And you all have to suffer when one person is a prick in the chat, which is why I used to just ban everyone. I mean, I got such a bad reputation for just banning. Everyone thinks they can just come in and fucking ban people all the time. But also, unorthodox PewDiePie fucking upbringing I had a different come up on Twitch. It was a fucking nightmare. And I just went, well, I fucking would rather not have the money than be just absolutely infuriated. Like some of you, I'm bad. I'm very intolerant. I can't tolerate fools very well. I wish I was a better person, but I'm not. And so, man, yeah, to my detriment, man. Fucking, I'll say my opinion, and then everyone leaves. You'll get these other streamers though, Alasdair. You must have seen them around. They will not have an opinion on fucking anything, and they'll be raking it in, man. You'll be fucking trying to draw an opinion out of them on any single thing. Dung 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 dum. Why is this ladder so long? And they won't say a fucking thing because you fucking don't. You make so much money. If you don't give an opinion, you make so much money because you're not dividing your audience in any way. Everyone just projects how they feel on you, and they think that you feel the same way as they do. So that's the best way to make money on Twitch ever. Don't say a fucking thing, man. Don't give an opinion. Alternatively, give the most extreme opinions of all time and become like Andrew Tate or fucking Logan Paul or someone fucking awful. And if you can handle living that way, then cool, good for you, enjoy the money. Yeah, man, I can't do it. And I'll just get rid of you. I can't stand the fucking chat room just driving me nuts all day, sitting there just ruining my fucking mood, and just almost like everything you say is kind of like a little slap in the face. Not necessarily in a personal way, but someone will just give the worst opinion and you're like, ugh. I mean, that's why I invented the questions. That's why I give the questions to people. The fucking Walking Dead. Do you remember when they had the questions in The Walking Dead? I have the same thing. You answer these 3 questions, and if you are still being an intolerable prick after those 3 questions, and it doesn't answer why you are that way, like you're young or you're foreign or something, like English isn't your mother tongue, and you're just trying your best to eloquently say something, but English isn't your native language. Well, I don't speak your language, so it's not your fault that there is some language barrier, and maybe you're being annoying and you don't realize it. It's just coming across annoyingly. You don't know any better. That's fair. Or 17-year-olds, you know. Where's Yova? Is he in here today? Everything he says is absolutely fucking annoying as fuck, and then you go, oh, he's a toddler. He's the most annoying person ever. Of course he is. What are you expecting from him? Dude, if I spoke to myself at 17, I'd be like, you don't know, you're so fucking annoying. Shut the fuck up, you don't know anything. It's embarrassing, but when you're 17, you think you're an adult. And it makes everything he says doesn't annoy me as much. It takes all the sting out of every fucking thing he says, because I'm like, oh, of course he's a fucking idiot, you know? Of course he is. Ridiculous. Anyway, what are you saying to me, Alistair? Politics are optional. Never discuss anything that matters. Yeah, dude, 100%. It's the fucking worst thing. Yeah, gift him a sub. There you go. Enjoy that. It's from Anonymous. I don't know who did it, but thank you very much. If all the UK streamers and YouTubers had told people to vote against Brexit, it likely would not have happened. Yeah, maybe. I think a lot of the problem with Brexit was that it was all old people, right? And all the old people are still racist because they haven't been on the internet and they haven't been exposed to the information that lets you know that actually don't be racist, basically, you know, in a nutshell. I'm close friends with a YouTuber and I had to deal with his stupid weirdo fans all the time and still do. Yeah, I noticed that in your description. When you have to be like, look, great, you. I guess some of you are here hoping. For me, for so long, many people would just sit in my chat, waiting for when Felix would arrive. And if he didn't show up, that was it. And I'd be like, that's great, that's great. I mean, it makes me feel like when you feel like just a commodity to another human, it's so demoralizing. You feel like shit. It's not a comfortable feeling. Damn it. I went all the way from the back entrance to the fucking front entrance. Great, cool. You feel like a piece of shit, and I hated that because I feel like I have more work. Some people, granted, have nothing to give and don't want to create anything of their own. And they like being a commodity attached to a larger thing because they like the scene, or they like the maybe attention, or maybe they're just good at what they do but they don't really want the attention part of it, but they're happy to be attached to a project that they enjoy, and that's all good. But not me, man. I like having fucking credit for the work that I put in, and I like being an individual that I make my own jokes. My brain is coming up with stuff and I'm creating my own things. But when you're just reduced to, oh, everything for a couple of years that I did was seen through the lens of the PewDiePie channel, and it was infuriating. Like everything, it was crazy. It makes you feel like nothing. You feel like absolutely nothing of a person. And that you're just a fly on a fucking battle star, and there's this fucking battle star floating through the world, and everyone's like, wow, that thing's fucking cool as shit, I love that thing, and there's a fly in it, and they're like, oh, you're a fly on the battle star, that's cool, you were on the battle star, and you're like, yeah, I also do this other stuff, and they're like, yeah, but the battle star, and you're like, yeah, but it really was it's actually just a day job that is a few hours, and I didn't really, okay, well, fuck it then. For a bit I leaned in and was like, fine, I'll make some money then. If everyone's going to treat me like shit, I'll just lean in and make some money. So I made a few bits of content on YouTube and stuff around it, and I just hated myself instantly. I hated myself instantly. It's just not who I am, and I couldn't do it, man. So I just fucking and then I just gave fucking, that was it. I was like, fuck this, never again. And I could have made fucking bank. I could have made bank, dude. 2019, you think if I didn't just make everything about the PewDiePie channel, if I hadn't just fucking branded my whole channel and played whatever game he was playing that week, I could have played that on my channel. When everyone came in, all I did was just fucking talk about PewDiePie shit, and we watched PewDiePie videos and shit like that, and I had the fucking red with the black squiggly lines on my screen and shit. Dude, I would have made fucking bank, but I would have been a husk. I feel like a soulless fucking homunculus. It kills me. It's just not how I feel. I like being credited for my own work, and I like being the person who created it from start to finish. And I don't like just being an offshoot of someone else's thing. And yeah, it fucking I just can't live like it. I'd rather be poor, and I really hate being poor. I fucking would love to be rich and this, but what hurts me more and what grinds my soul out, it just makes me feel soulless. I kind of can't necessarily describe it that well, but I feel very uncomfortable in that space when I'm kind of just a commodity to someone else's success. That even if I was part of the reason that success was successful in some way, it's just not me, man. I don't know what it is. I guess I have too much pride. I think I definitely have too much pride. I really need to work on that. I'm too prideful, which is why I will snap at people in the chat when they just might be making a joke or being silly, and I misread it, and I'm a prick to them, you know. I just have a lot of pride in me because I guess when I was a kid, you know, all my shit that was going on with me as a kid. So, yeah, man, it just fucking, that shit was so frustrating because there was a lot of good to it, and there was a lot of the side of that I did like, and I appreciate all of the people that found me through the PewDiePie channel and then liked me for me after that. But a lot of people found me and just were PewDiePie fans and had no fucks to give about anything I was actually doing, and I was like, well then why fuck off. I don't know, man. It just doesn't feel as nice as you think it would, and you think, yeah, you could just cry it out but wipe your tears with money, and it really wasn't paying more. I really did not get that much more attention or any more money necessarily through doing that, and I could have leaned into it and made a lot more, but for the amount of attention that I would get through through being a part of the PewDiePie empire, most of it was negative. Most of the attention was either negative or that kind of like, I'm just here for PewDiePie and I don't give a fuck about you, and that doesn't make you feel good, man. And a lot of people can just live like that. A lot of people don't give a fuck. They'll do anything, and they completely misunderstand. It's really hard to explain to people unless you've been in the same position, because I think no one really gets it. Because most people come in and they're just like, yeah, well, I would have just done this. And it's like, yeah, you don't, until you've literally experienced it, I don't want to know. But some people can live like that, and I can't, man. But I got so much hate from that. That was one of the worst times ever in terms of my time on the internet. And you probably think because I give back to a lot of people or I snap at people that I am not thick-skinned. But I think I'm actually really thick-skinned. I'm just not afraid to be a cunt on the internet to you if you're acting like a cunt to me. Whereas most streamers and YouTubers are, because basically that loses them revenue because they lose a viewer. And I don't give a fuck. You can fuck off and die. I don't give a fuck what you do. If you're a prick to me or someone I know, or you're, you know, rude or whatever. But actually, none of it really affects me. I don't really like sit and cry after a stream when someone's like, hey, what's with your hair, you fucking loser? I'll just fucking get them. And probably it seems like I'm not thick-skinned. But I feel like I'm pretty thick-skinned. It's pretty hard to do this job for so long. I've been in and around the industry for 12 years. It's kind of hard to stay in this game that long and not be thick-skinned. Dude, this fucking maze is ridiculous. I'm lost. But I got so much fucking hate for nothing, for doing nothing but my job on that channel, that I deleted my fucking Twitter and just stopped checking social media. Me. Like, I don't give a fuck. That's how fucking brutal it was for a while. Absolutely awful. Just so difficult to get up in the day and want to fucking do your job even. So difficult to get anything done when you, as soon as you log into the internet, everyone is just so just horrible to you, and they misunderstand anything. People telling me how to do my job, but they didn't know what my job was. You know, just people telling you how to do your job. Anyone who's worked in customer service would definitely understand, I think, the general public, how awful they are. But they will complain at you, and you're like, you don't understand how that works, ma'am. Karen, listen. What's on the fucking website has no bearing about what's in our store. The website is attached to a warehouse halfway across the country. Just because there's 70 items in stock on the website doesn't mean we have 70 in the shop. Why don't you understand that? And they don't get it. They don't understand. They will not listen to you. And they're telling you how to do your job when you're the guy who has the job. So obviously you know how to do the job because you've been doing it for years. That is so fucking infuriating to have people do that. And then you just got all the people that hate you so much because they hate him. Think about the people that hate him in the world. And now they hate me. I didn't say that. I didn't do that. I just fucking clipped a thing and uploaded a thing. I didn't do any of this shit. Then why is it my fault? Why you hate me? Death threats and shit. I'll fucking kill you. You're like, when you get loads of death threats, by the way, it's fucking scary. I know that I sit on here every day because now this is me numb as fuck to death threats. Numb as fuck to death threats. People come in and they say shit and I'm like, come to my house then. No, for real. Show up at my house with a machete. Don't care. At this point, one of you's going to do it one day and that's all good. I'll fucking fight you. One of us will die. But like, I just fucking like death threats. When you get them and they're kind of scary and someone will put something in there about you that's a fact that they probably could have found somewhere on the internet. You mentioned it somewhere, but they'll throw something in. They'll be like, yeah, I know where you live. Here, I'm coming to get you. And you're like, oh, fuck. Dude, it's fucking scary. It's scary getting legit death threats from people. And I got a bunch, man, like tons of them. And he got a bunch of them. And people knew where he lived, so they kind of knew where I live. They could have just stalked his fucking house. He leaked his address once. I could have just sat outside of that apartment that he had and waited for him to show up and get him, or me, or whatever. Just fucking scary shit, man. And, yeah, dude, it fucks with your head. And yeah, that was rough, man. Like, it was not... Everyone thinks it's so great, and I've always said that I wish that I was never known for it. And I think people probably think I'm lying and shit, but if I could take anything back, it would be that I wish I could have remained like an anonymous editor. If I'd what I should have done is like bought the pigeon mask and just worn a mask anytime I was in something and just become like a character that nobody knew about, like the fucking Stig. Even that would have probably been horrible because they would have known. Eventually they would have wanted to know. I actually wish that I had never been known as that thing, because the negatives outweighed the good for me quite a lot of the time. And I have had some fringe attention and success off the back of it. Like, it was much easier to grow my Twitch channel. But I think if I just put in the same amount of hours that I put into his channel editing as I did into a Twitch channel, I reckon I'd probably average out about the same. To be real, like, I think I would have just ended up in the same pretty much position. I just kind of got a little bit of an early boost from some attention. But most of the PewDiePie fans come in here and fucking hate me instantly because I'm not like him anyway, so they just leave. Really was just horrible for my mental health. All of that social media shit and all of the hate and shit was really rough. And I really don't feel like I'm one of those people that honestly takes much of that stuff to heart. It was a lot, man. You don't understand how famous that guy is until you're in his fucking world, and then you're subjected to the same level of attention and hatred as him, but you're not getting the pay that he gets. It's fucking rough. And then he goes and makes it worse for himself and just says all this insane shit online. he'll say something, you know, the fucking bridge and shit, and you're like, oh fuck, here we go again, and you have to fucking deal with it. And you know, it's annoying because people just assume that you and he are aligned mentally, or like you support, you know, everyone that thinks he's a racist, which I don't think he is, by the way. I think he's a lot of things, but I've never said that. I've never thought that he was like a racist or anything like that. But people just say that you're a racist now, and you're like, no, I didn't even fucking drop an N-bomb by accident because I'm foreign and an idiot on a thing. I had nothing. I was okay. I was in the game, but I had nothing. It wasn't me that did that. I don't know why the fuck I'm in trouble here. Why everyone is fucking blacklisting me and calling me a piece of shit. I didn't do anything. It's so awkward as well, dude. All of my black friends were like, "Hey, what the fuck?" And I was like, "Dude, I don't know. I didn't." The most horrible situation to be in. And you get this weird guilt by association thing. And everyone's like, well, just stop working for him then. And I was like, well, fucking, do you think that the guy that owns Walmart's a nice guy, but you got to work every fucking day? Shut the fuck up. You think you work for unless you work for your own business and you're self-employed, you're a prick. The amount of people that would give me shit, I'd be like, you quit your job then. They'd be like, yeah, well, you should quit working for him. He's clearly a piece of shit. And I'd be like, where do you work? They'd be like, well, I work at Amazon. You know? And they would never get it either. They'd never understand. I'd be like, you quit then. Your boss is a fucking complete dick. The guys that own Amazon are evil. Evil as fuck, dude. They for sure started COVID. Conspiracy theories. You know what I mean? Like, this is the guys that we're dealing with. Benefited off of COVID. And it's like, I'm not going to quit my fucking job, plunge myself into debt. You know, suddenly I have no income, and I'm trying to support Emma at the time as well. I was like, I have to support this entire household. It's all on my back. You think I'm just going to quit my fucking job on a whim because you think something of me? Dude, the worst. I hated it. I fucking hated a lot of the fringe shit that came with that job. And the worst thing ever is everybody comes in and goes, I would love that job. I would have it would be my favorite job to do in the world, because they're just a PewDiePie fan and they get to spend every day with him. You know? One of the reasons I think I even got that job in the first place is because I barely knew who the fuck he was when I met him. You know? I was like, I don't watch any of your shit. I have no idea who you are. But I do need money. And he was like, well, I need an editor. And I wasn't one of those like psychotic hyper fans around him. So I think I was a bit of a breath of fresh air for a few years of just having someone around him that isn't just the most enamored yes man of all time. And that wore off eventually. Anyway, yeah, dude, that whole time, and I've complained about it plenty, and I don't, you know, you guys probably think I'm doing it again, where I'm like whining, and you're all gonna be like, ugh, you're whining again. I'm not really whining. I just like I like to put stuff in perspective, because it was a weird fucking time, man. But yeah, man, if I could have just fucking branded my shit, I would have made bank. I would have made so much fucking money, you know. But I would also have hated myself, and I just can't really live that way anymore. And I wish I could, but I can't. I wish I could, because I'd have so much. I'd have a fucking Lambo sitting outside. I banned his name. Yeah, I did the same thing, Lolly. You couldn't say anything in here about it for a while, because it was just fury. Like everyone was trying to have a conversation. You'd just get these fucking people coming in, and we just gave up. That's why we got such a bad rep. That's why we fucking... Me, Kujio, Noodle, the original Gen 1 mods are like Space Marines compared to fucking Lux, who's sitting there with her little... She's got like a little magic wand. And she's like, oh, stop it. Banned. Dun, 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 dun. You are naughty. 10-minute timeout. La, 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 la. Dude... Me, Kujio, Noodle, even Emma were in here every day like tung 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 tung, back up, we need backup, chung 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 chung, just banning hundreds of people a day. Just the fucking worst thing ever. Gives you such a bad rep. Everyone's like, oh, you get banned for saying anything in there. No, you don't. But we just like, we're overwhelmed. There's more of the flatheads. The flathead wars, man. There was so many of them. There's a new wave coming over. We haven't slept. Tongue, 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 tongue. It was fucking wild, man. Gave me such a bad reputation. But it's not, I wasn't banning anyone. You know, most people come in here, and even if you're a bit annoying, you don't necessarily just immediately get banned. But that's the rep that you get when you do that. But you're banning the worst people ever. It's just that there's so fucking many of them. You've never seen it before. So it looks like people are getting fucking chopped for anything. Absolutely insane. The worst, dude. It gets tiring reading about Lollip. It's so funny. What is that? That they fucking ship you or whatever? I don't really know the lollipop lore, so I didn't realize how deep the hate. It was really bad. I mean, it's not that bad anymore. Nice message, opt in. Yeah. Yeah, it's not so bad anymore, and I'm really not that bothered. Like, people that come in and they're like, "Hey, the viewed in with PewDiePie." Also, most people kind of forgotten. Like, I am just able to just be me now. Most people are only interested in like what I am actually doing. I feel like I'm gonna walk around this corner and get attacked, so I'm gonna drink the. I'm gonna save here. But for a while there, it was really horrendous. What's happening here? I have to. It doesn't normally do that, does it? Does it? Lollip is so unfunny, so true, so annoying. Yeah, you like, and also the thing that is frustrating, I think, for both parties, them and you, is that for you it's the 700th time they've said it that day. But for them, it's the first time anyone's ever made that joke to you, because they've just clicked into the stream for the first time ever, and they open up with "Hey Marzia," and you're like, dude, I'm like, I get it, but you don't realize, you don't know, and we all know, because we've all been sat in here for today, for the last week, for a month, that you are number 1 million. And it's gone from being not funny in the first place to just ignore it, to now it's kind of just annoying, and I wish it didn't annoy me so much, but it does. Shut the fuck up, you know? And you don't want to be annoyed because it's not their fault necessarily. People come in and they're just like, hey, and the only thing I know you from is this one thing. So the only way I can say something that might be relatable to you is by mentioning this one thing I know you from. Obviously, that's what you would do. I would do the fucking same thing. And people just have no fucking concept. But you are on the receiving end of message 1000 that day of the same thing. And you're like, and you don't want to be a dick, but you're immediately being a dick. And now they hate you, and it's the worst thing ever. And I hate it. I hate it. I absolutely, this is what I mean, man. I wish I could go back in time and just never be known. I'll work my fucking ass off for that channel. I'll put as much work in as I did. You know, rape me from my fucking intellectual property. Go for it. Just take everything from me. Exhausted, haggard by the time I was finished working for that channel. Barely fucking hanging on. But I cleared my debt, you know, I worked really hard, and that was the end. By the time I got to the end of that, I had actually fucking gotten myself out of fucking drug debt, which was really fucking hard to do, and it was pretty much my main motivation, as well as making sure that I kept Emma alive. And but no one knows. Fucking Spider-Man, we're at the end when he casts the spell, and no one knows who he is. That I think I would prefer it. I think I would prefer it. There's so many elements to it that were just so horrible. Mostly, I'll be honest, I think the worst element was the fucking hate that I got every day. I do think that was the worst thing ever. Hot command to add a counter when a new chatter says it. Yeah, I mean, we did a lot of stuff. Again, it doesn't happen now. It doesn't annoy me now. We're going back years. It's 2023 now. I haven't worked for that guy since 2019. I'm like I give a fuck now. I'm free, baby. It's all good. I only know about you from Felix, but I never watched him, so it didn't matter. Right? Yeah. Yeah, and it's all good. I mean, a lot of people know me from that, and I appreciate the people that know me from that came here, figured out what I was about, and stuck around and have been a part of this community for all these years. Is fine, dude. I love it. It's great. it really doesn't bother me if you're like, oh, I only know you from this thing. I don't think that's fine. I really don't care. It's the people that were just didn't really give a fuck what I was doing, and it's like, well, why are you here? And you really feel like nothing. It makes you feel like you're putting all this effort in every day to make yourself an individual and put forward your own individual creative stuff, be interesting, create your own original things, and then it's all attributed to someone else who didn't have anything to do with it, but you're more known for, and it's really like draining. Kinda. Right, yeah, I know you through lollies as well. Just we were supposed to be on that thing together. I thought we were going to be on it together as well, but you were just the second guest. I was the first guest. That's not what I meant when I said you were the second guest. I mean, you were literally the second guest in the day, but it sounded like you were the second guest to everyone else. Huh. This way? Yeah. Yeah, and it doesn't bother me at all now. Like most people now, it's been so long that they're like, oh, this is what you're doing now, cool. But during the time, it was fucking waves of just the most intolerable people you could ever imagine. And everyone asking the same 6 questions. Or calling me a piece of shit and telling me I need to learn how to edit and stuff. And it would just be like, dude, are you kidding me? Are they up there or down here?
Hand me the tops.
Omega, thank you for the Twitch Prime, my friend. Welcome to the gang, boy.
Hurry it up, we haven't got time.
Aha, here we go. Thanks, Moonfish. How you doing? Thanks for the 3 months.
What do you
Hello
want
there.
here? I don't know you.
I'm here at the command of the royal hetman, Sir Radzig Kabila.
Radzig Kobila, the king's hetman. I see.
I'm here to place you under arrest.
I gathered as much. And you came alone. Ha! Very daring of you, I must say.
I'm definitely dead if they all attack me. They are, aren't they? They're gonna make me fight all these guys. I work alone. Gotta say
I got
that.
to
You
where
sound
I
cool.
am without anyone else. Doesn't seem like I need any help.
You look capable. I could use a lad like you.
With your kind permission, I decline.
It's an interesting offer, but I'll turn it down if you don't mind.
By the way, who betrayed me?
Esther's kidnappers.
The men who were holding the engraver's sweetheart.
I knew that was a blunder. What they did was bound to get noticed. Well, never mind. It was nice talking to you. The company down here hasn't been terribly convivial. But I hope you don't imagine I'm just going to follow meekly after you like a lamb to the slaughter.
Sounds like Family Guy character. Insert Family Guy character. I can match him on speech, but I don't know if that counts as a fail or not, or if it's just a toin cost. I did that the other day, didn't I? What is wrong with my brain? What is wrong with my brain? The old color correction comments, yeah. Super annoying. Editor of the most successful YouTuber ever learned to edit, yeah. It's because from their perspective, from the perspective of someone watching a PewDiePie video, they are edited like shit. And they might have some understanding. You might even have an understanding of how to edit in Premiere or whatever. And you look at it and go, why is it so shit, dude? I could do better than that. The element that people didn't understand was the time crunch. We had to put out a video every single day. My first year editing for him, it was 2 videos a day. I put out 2 videos every day for a year. And they didn't understand that you don't have a week to edit something. You're not commissioned to edit a movie or a TV show or you don't have some YouTubers upload weekly, and your editor will have an entire week to put the effort in. We had an afternoon, really. Felix would would film in the morning and send it to me or Sive or Michael, whoever else was editing maybe at the time, in the morning at lunchtime. And we had between maybe 1 p.m. to edit something that needed to be finished and uploaded and live by 4 or 5 p.m. And that means not just that you have to be finished editing by 5 p.m. It needs to be exported, uploaded, and cleared. Like, it has to be monetized, which sometimes is a fucking ball ache. So you have to account for time where the thing gets uploaded, and then you have to re-edit something or remove a copyright song, or go back in for these changes every day. So you have a couple of hours to edit down something. Sometimes the footage is 20 minutes long and it takes you 20 minutes to edit it. Sometimes the footage is hours and hours of Minecraft gameplay, and you have to fucking edit it. And that's the thing that people didn't understand. I challenge anyone to go back to fucking 2018, 2017 and beat me at editing a YouTube video for that guy. You can't do it. I am still a really fast editor, and I learned every shortcut and everything because it wasn't about the edit being good or to your standard of editing. It was about getting the thing fucking done as quick as you could. The crunch was horrific every day. And then you did, like, it's daily. And so you had to get that shit out. And it wasn't even like we could get ahead of time, because we tried to do that a couple of times. When Felix would go on holidays, he would film ahead of time and we'd try and edit ahead of time. But you have so much to get done that even just doing one a day is fucking kind of mind bending, and trying to get ahead of time is crazy. But also the thing is, it was like current. So sometimes the video would be about something that happened last night, because it's like current, like YouTube news and shit like that. It was all about stuff that was happening right then. So you can't really get too far ahead with daily content, because you need to be on the fucking job. Yeah, by every day, I mean literally 7 days a week. I worked 7 days a week from 2015 till last year. I worked 7 days a week. That's why when I became a full-time streamer, everyone was like, wow, you do 7 days a week? You stream 4 hours, 7 days a week? I was like, this is piss. This is fucking piss easy for me. Just the fucking crunch I've been living under, the stress that I've been living in, the conditions. And then people get on the internet and go, why does that look like shit? And you go, dude, because I had fucking 12 minutes. I didn't go on any holidays. I had no time to myself. You can't plan a holiday. You can't book time off. You're just fucking going all the time. And that's when the fucking thing goes right. As soon as something goes wrong, it fucking sets the whole week on fire. And that's when Felix hasn't done something awful at fucking 9 p.m. And now you're in the fucking a meeting because he's fucking done something, and now you've got to fucking controlled demolition of his channel, and now you're editing another thing extra, and that's none of the ads. Now we're getting a sponsor that needs to be a separate edited thing that I'm doing tonight in midnight, because it has to be chucked on a video for tomorrow morning that's going out because we already edited. Like, it was just so much. It was like 24 hours a day for years. Fucking crazy. And then people tell you you're a piece of shit and that you suck at what you do. And you're like, I'm the best at what I do. You just have no idea what I'm doing. I'd fucking absolutely guarantee you no one could match me on any level of that. Except maybe Michael and Sive, who are the only other people who have lived in that environment, and other YouTuber editors. There are lots of us around the world who have been put into different positions and shit like that. But other YouTubers sometimes wanted something. Sometimes I'd speak to other YouTube editors and you'd find out that the conditions were completely different, or they'd be being paid so much more, and you'd be like, oh yeah, of course you can put up with it, and shit like that. You still talk to the others? I'll speak to Sive every now and then. Michael randomly we'll see each other around the internet, say hello, but not really too much. No, not really. I guess I don't really talk to anyone from that time. Ken, probably the most.
And where would you want to go?
Anywhere. Anywhere else is preferable to Kobila's dungeon.
Really? You can't go to Moravia. The Margrave himself is after you there. And in Bohemia, the kings may change, but the coin remains, my friend.
What do you mean?
Whoever gets to be king, they can't afford to have someone forging money.
Do you think I'm doing this on my own?
No, but when the kingdom's back in order, and it'll be time to shut this little operation down, they'll be only too happy to let you take the blame. Counterfeiting money gets no clemency.
It doesn't matter. Kobila will string me up from the highest tree in any case.
Maybe, but you're very shrewd and very persuasive. And you might know a few things that are worth more than your life. It's up to you. Either you give yourself up and try to make a deal with Sir Radzig, or you'll be on the run for the rest of your life.
Or I'll
Fail.
kill you and have nothing to worry about.
Yeah, fuck, man. I can't fight all these dudes. Fuck am I supposed to do?
Ow! Well landed. Ow! Yeah!
Am I on my own? Did all his men run away? Oh, we're good then. I thought it was going to be me versus everyone here.
Here! No more fooling around. Damn!
I'm wrecking this guy. Sounds like a fever dream now? Yeah, it does. It really fucking burned me the fuck out, man. I don't think I've ever experienced burnout quite like that.
I'm over here.
Now what?
Please, please. I'm sure we can come to some sort of agreement.
Where is he?
You can talk all you like, but not here and not to me. Let's go. Let's go.
Dragging him out by his legs.
Master Fafar is very keen to meet you.
Can I at least get his sword? Pick his sword up. Take the loot. No! Refreshing conversation, yeah. Weird time in my life.
Good work, Henry.
But one that most people
Thank you, Master
associate me
Fafar.
with as well.
It wasn't easy, I can tell you.
First thing that anyone
I'll
brings
take
up
some
when I
men
speak
and
to
have
them.
a good look around there.
And what should I do?
I'm always
should get
seen
some
for the
rest
rest of my
and go
life
to
through the
Rate.
lens of the PewDiePie
In
channel
the
now.
meantime, Sir Radzig will have this wretch questioned. Maybe he'll get something useful out of him.
All right. I'll see you in Ratai then.
Me, yeah. They're almost like a bot, but they're a real person. We proved it somehow a long time ago. And they also once posted something that wasn't a Kek W. I remember that being a crazy day. We keep him around like a pet. He's like chat's pet. I told them that they can keep him, but they have to feed him and take him for walks. We go on walks. She never talks. Fucking Slow Tie, dude. I love that fucking album by Slow Tie. He's got two and they're both great, but that one is unbelievably good. I don't know what it's called, but it's the one that has that doorman on it. What's happening here then? What happened here? What happened? Return to Ratte and speak with Radzig. Okay, that's probably the end, isn't it? We're gonna have to take a bath then, aren't we, to be able to do that? In fact, I need healing as well. Expensive bath, they call it. The world's most expensive bath. Do I have loot? I didn't kill anyone, did I? Who played Reign of Kings? Who? My partner worked 12 plus hours every day for 3 years until his brother-in-law, after he had promised at least 1 day off and 4 to 5 days off between poultry batches, 6 to 8 weeks, watching burnout over its yeah. And you can do it when you are when you need, like, I had to pay off a debt, and I also was responsible for someone, which is why I say, like, this being single thing is really weird and refreshing once you get over it. Once you get over the codependency PTSD, because I'm not responsible for keeping Emma alive. Like, she got really sick, and she was just about to start working on some stuff, and I was like, listen, I'll pay for you to get better. I was like, I'll figure it out. I'll keep us afloat. Just don't rush into work because you're gonna be, you're too, she was too sick. And I was like, figure this thing out. This is a long-term, I think she got type 1 diabetes, and it was like, you got to figure this out, because if you don't figure that out, that's when you start losing feet and going blind later in life, because people don't learn how to manage it, and it gets out of control, and it's a long battle. You've got to figure out how to stay in this battle for as long as you can. And that's going to take some time. So I'll keep us afloat. I'll figure it out, man. You figure that out, because I want you alive, you know? I mean, at the time, I thought we were going to be together forever. So I was like, I will keep you alive. And you keep yourself alive and figure it out. And like, that responsibility hit me like a fucking, a wall. And then suddenly I was like, I have to keep us afloat. And that feeling of like, if I don't do it, no one will. We don't have rich families. We don't really have much in way of family. There's no one coming to save me. I am responsible for both of us to stay alive. And that was the only thing that motivated me for a few years. I wanted to fucking kill myself. And I was like, I gotta get up and I've gotta go to work. You wake up and you're like, I want to die. I want to fucking die. I hate everything. But I have to do this, because no one else will. And
I'd like to
yeah, man, so that was really one of the main things that kept me going.
A bit.
As you wish.
I'm not giving you that much.
And how much are you?
And yeah, man, that was like my fucking whole
agree
experience, like just getting up
That's
and
not enough.
Making sure that shit was paid.
You won't regret spending the money. Good luck
then. Dragging myself through another day of just fucking hate online and shit that I hate. And I was also streaming because I was like, I suspected that one day I would have to fall back on this sort of safety net job. So I was like, I can't just drop the stream. I have to keep something going, because if the rug is pulled out from under me one day and I suddenly don't have this job, I need a backup. I need a safety net to fall into, or we're fucked. So I would edit I'd get up and I would edit in the morning, well, in the afternoon, but you know, my morning. Get everything done for that, eat some food, stream in the evening for a couple of hours, or work on something for Table Story to try and keep Table Story going, because we had that I wanted to do. And there was just no time for anything. And that was it. And then I'd fucking go to bed. You know, I wouldn't have much time to do anything other than that almost every single day. And I'm fucking so glad I did. I mean, I needed that safety net job suddenly in 2019, and I was like, okay, well, here we go. And I would have been really fucked otherwise. Is this the way to Ratte? How do I get there? Go out this way. And I was exhausted, man. I was fucking exhausted every day. There's nothing worse. Like, for a while, I just hated editing anything. I've actually only just recently kind of rekindled my passion or love for editing. Because the reason I even was an editor in the first place professionally was because it was something I did for fun when I was a kid. I taught myself how to use all the software and everything, and me and Liam would edit fun videos, and we would just fuck around. And then we just knew this software that we didn't need for anything. And then later on, we ended up using that knowledge in when we would edit World of the Orange videos and After Effects and stuff. And that obviously ended up being a thing that I could get jobs out of. But I enjoyed doing it, and by the time I finished editing for Felix, every time I opened up Premiere, you know when you open up an Adobe product and that square comes up in the middle of your screen while it's like loading it? Whenever that came up, I just felt this sense of dread. Just this sense, and I'm sure that you've got an equivalent. If you really have ever hated the job that you're in, if you've ever felt just like you wake up in the morning and you want to fucking instantly die, just fucking the last thing you want to do is go to that fucking job. You're exhausted. You hate everything about it. You hate your life, but no one else is going to do it if you don't do it. No one else is coming to your rescue. No one's going to figure out how to pay the fucking water bill. You're going to be homeless. You know, Emma will find another guy. Emma could go like that. Hey, I'm beautiful. And she's got another dude. You're on the fucking street, bloke. How do you think people become homeless? They don't have family. They don't have people that can back them up. They maybe have loans and shit. They've got shit they can't pay. They become bankrupt. They can't afford to look after themselves. They end up losing the house. Now you're on the street. And all I had was that staring at me back in my fucking face every time I opened Premiere. I fucking hated it. I hated it, hated it, hated it. It started to become this thing where in between waking up and pounding a Red Bull and between starting the edit when I could at least hyper focus in a bubble on the edit, there was a 30 seconds while it was booting up Premiere where I fucking hated my life. 100%. I was so burnt the fuck out. I felt like shit. And not long, and then I stopped editing, and for the first, honestly, it's only really been maybe last year, I noticed that I was actually enjoying editing again. And every time I opened up Premiere, even for something that I was editing for myself, or for Table Story or something silly, I hated it. I would open up Premiere and I just had no passion in me. There was no flame alight in me to want to edit even something fun or silly for the stream. And because it would trigger this feeling, that sense of grueling, oh God, I don't want to do this. I wanted to fucking die. It was just awful. I hate that feeling, and I've had that feeling with other jobs in a way, but usually other external influences have compounded. But for a while at the end of that editing, during 2019, editing for the PewDiePie channel, fuck me, did it would just cause me, it felt like it was causing me psychic damage when I would open up Premiere. Grueling. Don't mind me. Yeah, man. But I'm sure people have had it. You get in your car, that moment when you sit in the car in the morning just before you put the key in the ignition and you just breathe out. Here we go. And then you fucking drive to work. You know, or you're waiting for a fucking train. You're waiting for a train. You're waiting for a train as you commute to London or wherever you fucking work. I don't know, New York. I don't know how the fuck you know. And you hate your job and you hate your life, but no one's coming to save you, man. That fucking song we were singing yesterday. We were singing, like I wasn't the maniac in the corner singing at the party. You wanna live like common people. You wanna do whatever common people do. You wanna sleep with common people. That fucking song. Where he says if you called your dad, you can live in a fucking shit house. You can do a shit job. But as soon as if you're sitting there in an apartment with roaches climbing the walls,
Yeah.
but you'll never know how it really feels, because if you wanted to, you could call your dad up and he would buy you a better house. You know, you always have that safety net. Well, some people don't. A lot of us are out here, man, and it's just like, I'm on my own, man. I only look after myself, and I had to look after myself. And I feel that stress still now, obviously, but one element of it is gone. Emma, obviously. She, I'm not responsible for her anymore, which is a weight off of my shoulders in a way, which is kind of horrible to say, but I don't mean it in a horrible way. It's just like, that's what it is. And also what I'm doing is for me now. Like, I feel like I'm the owner of all of my intellectual property. Everything I do, I get fairly rewarded for it. And everything I do is just mine. And the work I put in usually is the, you know, monetary value I get back. You know, usually if I do a fucking month of really fucking awesome streams and I really try, usually I have more subscribers. You know, generally speaking, this job is just like, it's not always one-to-one, and it's not as fair on everyone. Like, the worst creators in the platform are some of the most famous ones, and the best creators on the platform you've probably never heard of, because that's just how life is sometimes. But in a general sense with and specifically to my channel, I do find if I try really hard, I usually get something out of it. But also I feel better about it. If I put the effort in, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I don't get paid for it as much, because I know that it's all mine and I'm the one being credited for it. You can work for a YouTuber or something and they get all the credit for everything that happens and all the money, and you get like your pay or whatever. People probably think I got paid shit tons. Everyone has this misconception for some reason that I was being paid like hundreds of thousands of fucking pounds or dollars a year. I was not. I wasn't paid poorly necessarily, but for what I was doing, how much I was doing, the fact that I was pretty much on call 24 hours a day, and for the amount of views and the amount of people that see that work, I probably wasn't being paid anywhere near enough. I didn't know that. I'm sure Felix did. He's a fucking businessman. It's the intellectual property element of it, or like you put loads of effort into something and everyone's like, wow, Felix is a genius, and you're like, that was my joke, or that was my opinion. Sometimes I'd go to dinner and I'd be eating dinner with him and we'd be like chatting shit, and I would just be like, yeah, this is how I feel about that, and this is how I feel about that, and then the next day on a video he would regurgitate it and everyone would applaud him. I'd be like, that was my opinion, you didn't have that opinion. It's the weirdest shit, dude. The weirdest shit. And he had no idea. He has no idea in his fucking head. You know, that kind of, they don't think like that, man. Is this Ratte? Where am I? This is the mill, isn't it? I need to go to bed probably. What's the time? Okay. Yeah, man, yeah, but now when I say something, for better or worse, it's just mine. When I make something, it's mine. When I make a joke, everyone goes, haha, you're funny, Brad, and I go, cool, thanks. And they don't go, haha, you're funny, Felix, and I go, cool, that. And that, you know, maybe I'm a bitch, and maybe I need to just suck it up and accept the industry and all that stuff, but I don't like it, and it didn't make me feel good, and all that stuff, so, you know, as they say, it is what it is. Yeah, man, so it was really hard. I had to like ask for credit as well. Like I remember having to like, I wanted to be known as the editor as well. This is one of the mistakes I made, is that I wanted to be known as the PewDiePie editor, because it was frustrating not really getting any credit for your work. And it's not like the movie industry where a bunch of credits roll at the end of the video with people credited and produced for their roles. you didn't get credit if you made music. You don't get credit for being the editor. You're not credited in the description on the PewDiePie channel. It doesn't say edited by. And if we asked for anything like that, it was just an immediate no. And so you don't get credit like that for some reason in the YouTube industry. Some are doing that, and some creators did, I guess, but it's not the same as TV or movie. If I had edited something on for a company that was putting something on television, at the end or even at the beginning, it would say edited by, and you would have an industry credit. And for many years, I had no credit for it. And even when I was known as the thing, it wasn't like I was repeatedly credited for every video. I just got known in general, and it was like this mythical hearsay thing. So if anybody ever wanted to find me or was interested in anything I was doing outside of the PewDiePie work, you had to kind of put the work in yourself, which is just not how this industry works. So it was rough, man. That kind of thing can fuck with your head. If you want the credit for it, which I did. Some people just don't give a fuck, man. They just work their day, they get paid, and they go home. But I'm very proud of the work that I do most of the time. And I like to be credited for stuff. I'm a little attention seeking, a little attention whore. I don't think it's necessarily a toxic trait of mine, but it could easily have been, maybe. But there's a reason I'm on stream now, and I've always been drawn to doing stuff. Like when I was a kid, I was like doing all these dances and singing and shit to like my mum, because I just want attention. Now, definitely 100% a trauma response to my dad. I wanted my dad's attention. He never gave me attention. I was never good enough for him, and now there is a wedge missing from my soul that I've been trying to fill for years with attention and validation and drugs and bad habits and stuff like that. Obviously, it can be and is often viewed as a negative trait. I think I have a relatively healthy relationship with it now, but I don't think it's going anywhere. But for me, I like to be credited for when I do good work, and I like to be applauded or laughed at when I make a joke that I think is worthy of that. You know, I think it seems maybe narcissistic or something, but it's just part of me. I like that attention, and I like to be known that it was my thing. I did that. I had the spark of creativity that you don't have. The reason you're good at accounts and the reason you work in an accounting place is because you don't know how to make a joke. You don't know how to create a piece of artwork, and you have your thing, and I can't fucking count. I fucking literally don't know what numbers mean, but you get credited for your thing, and you do your thing, and you're good at it, and depending on how good it is, how good you are. But I get credited for my thing, and I'm a fucking attention-seeking prick, and I'm not to be known. You know? And it's like annoying. It's annoying. And you know, some of us can do things that other people can't. And for me, some of that is creative elements. I think I'm pretty good at coming up with good and interesting ideas, and I'm pretty good at implementing them. I'm not always the best at the whole 9 yards. Like, I couldn't probably make an entire movie by myself, but I could come up with a really good fucking concept, and I could definitely help in many aspects of that.
God be with you.
But imagine doing that, and then someone else gets all of the credit for it. It's a horrible feeling after a while. Hi, Cal. How's the game? I don't know, man. I don't know how to sum it up for you. It's fine. So yeah, eventually I really wanted to be credited for my work, and I, you know, actually now wish that I hadn't. But you know, either way, I mean, I'd be complaining about it now if I didn't know. You know, we are all the worst person ever.
Can we do something about the price?
People deserve to be credited for their work, right? If it's worth it. I think some people that do very minimal amounts of work and then scream from the fucking rooftops that it's there. Like, some people will edit a fucking picture online,
That's
and
not
they'll
enough.
they'll change that guy's hat from red to fucking yellow, and then they'll upload it to DeviantArt.
Aye, for that
and
amount,
you'll
I can be
fucking
persuaded.
show it once on a stream. It'll be like, oh look, there's that picture of that guy. that you searched it on Google, and then you'll get an email from a lawyer. And the person is going, that's my deviant. Oh, you're like, dude, no, you didn't put any effort into it. Go fuck yourself. This is not worth. You just want, what you want is a shortcut. And that's different. Put the work in. But most of the time, yes. Really putting effort into something. And especially original content. Original content and original ideas. The amount of times in this industry that I have seen people who are very creative, very interesting people, or very talented at something, who create something original or come up even with just a simple idea, and then someone with more access or viewership or funds takes that, creates it, claims it as their own, and the other person is not only never credited but just completely discarded, is fucking disgusting. It is rife, and it is almost every single one of your favorite fucking streamers or YouTubers. They've all done it, and it's crazy. And I hate that. This is why I'm on here every day fucking talking shit, and I don't name names because I don't want to be fucking crushed by them. And I know you're all thinking, well, he only knows PewDiePie. That's the only person he knows. It's not. It's so many of them. And they will just use people and repurpose their ideas, claim their ideas as their own. They'll hear these fucking things, or you'll be at a dinner with 8 people and 8 people are creators, and you'll hear people exchanging ideas. And then you'll see the next day this random creator who maybe, isn't PewDiePie, it's just someone else that was there. And you're like, wait, he's doing your idea. Did you know that? And they will just take it. And then if you fucking question them on it, they genuinely believe that they came up with it. That's the most psychotic part of it. This industry has so many people who will take ideas, they hear it, their eyes glaze over, and then the next day they're working on it, and they honest to God, truly, they could polygraph test, believe that it was their idea, and it's fucking crazy. And you're like, this isn't your idea. Or they will be like, well, I did kind of get the idea from this thing, but I changed it up. And you're like, well, you didn't really. And also, you got the idea from someone else. You just said it. But they're like, no, it's not the same. And they believe it. And it is rife. And that's how a lot of them get good, because they're not really that creative. The creative people are the team around them. They are a little bit creative and a little bit businessman, So they're able to do the business side of stuff that a lot of creative people, like me, I'm not very businessy. I'm not good at business. It bores me. I don't care. I'm not good at fucking maximizing profit and revenue and shit like that. But also, a businessman is never making a fucking YouTube video. What's he going to do? It'd be the most boring thing you've ever seen in your entire life. It wouldn't be edited. It would just be a man on a fucking laptop going like this, And business, well, what you want to be doing is to maximize revenue profit. Just the worst thing ever. So I feel like a lot of the professional YouTubers and streamers, and this probably works for almost every professional person, but this is an industry I understand, so I'm going to talk about this industry, and I've also seen it firsthand, and I've experienced it firsthand, and I've been a part of it, and I've been used and raped by it myself. Like, if you don't think my intellectual property has been raped up and down the fucking street, both before and after and during the PewDiePie fucking stuff, you're out of your mind. This fucking industry is horrific. But I truly think it's just this thing where they have some creative talent and some understanding of business. And that combination, when you surround yourself with people who are slightly better at business and slightly better at creative shit than you can get just what you need from them to add to your thing, to fill the blanks, where you're lacking, and you become super successful. And you don't think that you're just using everyone around you, but really you're a vampire and you're siphoning shit off of people. And I feel like creative people get fucked over worse than the business guys, because the business guys around you know the business side of shit and they don't let you fuck with them because they go, no, I actually expect a 15.8% revenue cut of that because I understand the business. Whereas a creative kid who doesn't know anything but just came up with something really cool and is excited to explore something creative with you doesn't realize that you're just taking from them and turning it, transforming it into revenue for yourself. And it's only much later most of the time that the creative kid goes, well, what? Hang on, he's super rich. When I'm the musician. And like, of course you don't understand the business side of things, and they thrive, dude. And then as soon as you recognize that, you're out. Because there's 1,000 other musicians who are desperate to be close to you because you're fucking big and famous now. And you think it's going to blow you up, but really they're just a vampire siphoning off your creative talent and using it to propel themselves. Again, I am not talking about PewDiePie here. I'm just talking in general about almost all of them. Some of them start off like that and some of them become that because the industry turns you into it. It's impossible. You have to stay in the game. A lot of them are just in competition with each other, so you have to stay in the game. So you start cutting corners and fucking over this guy and fuck over that guy. Rife, dude. Rife. So fucking many of them. And I've seen it all through this thing since 2011. And I've been a part of it and experienced it. Mostly I've experienced it. And I don't know how many times I might have ended up being, working for someone who did this, and then you find out afterwards and you're like, wow, yeah, that doesn't make any sense. But I've definitely had stuff stolen by companies and other YouTubers and other streamers, and you're like, cool. It's awful. It's a horrible business. There are a lot of YouTubers and streamers, however, who actually got to where they were because they were just the first ones. I feel like a lot of streamers that get loads and loads and loads of views, you watch them and you're like, this is boring as fuck. How the fuck are you? Who's watching this? And I honestly believe they made an account. They made a Justin TV account, and they were just one of the first people on the website. That's also one of the best things you can ever do. Just be one of the first. And it doesn't really require any creative talent, but you also don't have to be a businessman. You'll just kind of end up in there. In that place. But in their defense, those people probably aren't evil, and they probably haven't used anyone. They're just doing their thing, and they just happen to put a flag on a little bit of the earth quickly enough. And yeah, man. But some of them are fucking evil, and a lot of them are both. Wolfman. What's Biz saying? I made an RP character in the past. A big streamer took it, repurposed it, and then came into my chat claiming I was copying. Yeah, dude. They don't even know. They have no idea. The amount of times I've fucking said that shit. And I'm like, you stole that thing, and they just don't have any. I have like the most. Remind me to tell you of. I might have told you before, but remind me to tell you of a story later on. I'll give you a clue. I don't know if I told you this story, Biz, but remind me to tell you of it later on. Biz gets names. I'll shit talk some of these people that I like. If some of you guys knew some of the shit I knew, if I could just like, what I would love to do as well is not even just tell the story, because then you're just a cunt. You're just bitching and whining on the internet, and you're being a prick. But no, Biz, no. Yeah, that made it look the wrong way around. No, he's fine. The story that was my buy-in. And a lot of people are like, well, you should call them out. You should root out the evil, man. And it don't work like that, man. They'll fucking kill you, dude. They'll kill you. I'll be crushed. If I mentioned any of these, I'd be like, this is a true story. This happened. Here's what it would go like. Imagine Biz Cotto is the worst fucking person on the internet, and I knew it. And again, I should preface here, this is like business shit, not like Me Too shit. I feel like if I saw any Me Too shit, which I've been very lucky that I've never witnessed anything like that, if I saw some like Me Too shit going on, I don't think I would have any qualms. I don't care if it took my fucking career away from me. I think I'd be perfectly okay with it. with like not perfectly okay with the Me Too. Obviously, I'm cancelled. But with outing the person and supporting people in that way. But because I've seen so much of this, and I've literally been, you know, people have taken my intellectual property or my ideas or things that I've created and claimed that it was theirs all the time, so many times that that I understand the feeling, and it isn't a fun feeling, but I don't think it's quite equatable to Me Too'd. So again, this is like business shit. There are people in this fucking industry, and I've seen them do some crazy shit, and I've witnessed them, and I have receipts for some of them and conversations with people that confirmed things that I suspected and stuff for some of these fucking creators. And I feel like some of them would fuck your head up because it fucked my head up. Some of these people, they're so good at making themselves look so nice and just such a good guy, and they're just the greatest, most friendly people, and they come across like they are Jesus Christ himself, and you believe it, man. Even I would believe it. And they've got this perfect mask, and you think that they must be the nicest person ever, and then you find out that just honestly they are some of the worst ones. It's fucking wild. But let's imagine one of them is Biz Cotto, right? And I know something about Biz Cotto. I would come onto this stream now with 288 viewers in here, and I would go, dude, let me tell you this one time. Biz Cotto did this thing where Biz took an idea from this other guy and then just claimed it was his. And it was really horrible. And then they ended up having this conversation. They had these emails. I had a conversation with them as well. And this is what, and I feel like I could even show it. I'd be like, these are the email conversations, and this is him taking everything from him and not paying him a penny or not crediting him for this thing or something like that, right? Well, it would, if it gains any traction at all, it gains some traction. The first thing that happens is that every single person in Biz Cotto's fandom never leaves you alone ever again. That's the first thing that happens, is that you suddenly have millions of people sending you death threats. You're done. Already, you're done. They're going to crush your fucking channel. 288 becomes 1 million, but only 288 people in here like you. And the million are in here giving you shit all fucking day. Right? They fucking hate you. Then Biz Cotto uploads a YouTube video in which he lies through his teeth to the cult that love him and disproves it all. And now everyone truly believes that Biz Cotto did nothing wrong. And now everyone hates you because there are a billion people shouting that you're a piece of shit. Your army is 288 strong. Their army is 1 million. And you just can't win. And I've seen it happen. And it's terrifying. And they win. And that's if they don't suddenly lawsuit the fuck out of you. And now you're fighting on two different fronts. The stress is wild. The defamation lawsuits behind closed doors at YouTube's HQ. You're done. You're done. Your main source of revenue, done. You're getting a job on the farm because you're not working in Tesco where someone might recognize you. You're working on a farm. And it's fucking horrible. And I promise you, dude, I hate it the most because I feel like I'm being dishonest a lot of the time when I'm like, oh yeah. And then I'm like, oh, I probably shouldn't mention that person because they're evil. They're fucking evil as fuck. They're also evil and they want to win. So they want to crush you and you don't. You're like, I've had arguments with some of these guys myself where I started the argument with the stance of fuck you. And halfway through, I was like, well, you know what? Actually, I do see your side here. And I'd like to dial it back a little bit. You know what? I can actually understand how you ended up there, but they're still bulldogged in. They will never see your side of things, because a lot of them are very like kind of, you know. And it's rough, man. I really do hate that side of this industry, and I wish it wasn't as prevalent as it really, really is. I've seen so many small creators come and go who were really good fucking people, and they just got crushed by the industry. And I think it's such a shame. And then the people that crushed them absorbed them. And became them, and everyone gives them so much credit for being like, oh, it's so genius, you came up with that song, or you designed this thing, or you made that video about that, or, you know, all these things. It's horrendous, man. I mean, I've experienced it. I've literally had companies buy ideas off of is that him? No, where is he? I had ideas. Me and Liam came up with ideas for YouTube that were being made. Like they were like, hey, come in and help us workshop some of this stuff, and we will. Like we had this ad that we were working on. The company again, I won't mention them. There he is. With a company who were what are they called? The fucking the people that like manage YouTubers back in the day. What the fuck were they fucking called? They have them now, but they're much better now. Like I've been with more Yellow and Code Red, and they're really good. They're not anything like this. Fuck, I wish I didn't remember what they were fucking called now. MCNs, yeah. Do you remember, Liam? We went and we put so much effort into making all of this. Liam, do you remember, dude? We came up with this fucking amazing fucking thing, dude. And we were like, they were like, come in, and we're gonna workshop some ideas, and then we're gonna film them, and we're gonna work with. But it was for a company, and we're gonna film this thing for like Google or something. Google's paying us a bunch of money. We're going to film all this stuff and then put it on the internet, and you're going to get a fuck ton of money and loads of attention. And we were like, awesome. So we went in, we wrote down like 7 scripts. We wrote like 7 scripts of a fucking bunch of ads. And we went away and didn't hear anything from them for ages. And we were like, what's going on? Why are we going to hear about that? Maybe business just runs slow. You know, maybe it just takes a bit longer to go through the channels. We're normally used to just filming something and immediately uploading it, surely, whatever. Dude, the next week, after like a month, 2 other prolific British YouTubers were doing our ads on the Google ads before the YouTube video would play. And we were like, huh? That's ours. That's our joke. And we were like, what the fuck? And we went over to the company, and the MCN was like, oh yeah, that's not yours. You wrote those jokes in our building. They're our jokes. We sold them to these other YouTubers who are more important than you. It was one of the final bullets, wasn't it, Liam? Legitimately one of the final bullets we felt. That happened a couple of times, man. And I've seen shit like that happen so many times, man. Swallowed the fuck up by this industry. We couldn't believe it. We were like, they're doing our jokes. We wrote this! Wild. Insane shit. Right, come here, you. Let me talk to this guy, and then I'm gonna go and cook a pizza.
There's the man.
Again, I don't want to shit on anyone.
Thank you, sir.
And I don't want to. I'm definitely not mentioning that fucking MCN.
I tell
They'll
you
come
to
after
take
me.
a well-earned rest, but unfortunately, I need one more thing from you.
Whatever you command.
Jezek refuses to talk to us. The stubborn bastard's asking to see you.
Me?
Indeed. Normally, I'd send for Captain Burner to beat it out of him, but then I told myself that if he's so keen to speak to you...
I'll try to get something out of him. Where is he?
He's locked up in the tower. Bernard will give you the key.
Very well, sir.
This tower? Do I have to go all the way up to fucking Bernard on the other side of town and come back? We filmed it, yeah. We filmed the fucking first one. And then it was weird. I remember watching it being like, oh, this is weird because we filmed this, but it's like someone else. It was like finding out you had multiple personality disorder or something, you know? Or some sort of schizoaffective disorder. And you were just watching, you were like, oh, I am them. But I'm not getting any of the money for it. It's horrible. Horrible fucking feeling. Technically, you wrote that. And that's what I mean when I say the business people. They'll get you, man. They'll just write something into a fucking... How could you, a fucking dickhead from school that never learned anything about law or about business, you've just... The reason that you're even in the industry is because you can come up with funny shit. You can write a funny script. So you just have to trust when a businessman goes, yeah, I'm not going to fuck you in the asshole. Why would I do that? And you go, okay, well, I guess I trust you because that's your job. My job is the part that you can't do, which is write the fucking script. I'm funny, you're not. Whatever. And then they go, oh, yeah, by the way, we took that and now we're fucking you in the ass. And you go, oh, great, cool. And then they just go, that's business, pal. See ya, bye. Someone once unironically said that to me after raping me of my intellectual property and me being like, you stole that from me. And they went, that's business. And I couldn't believe that they had used that line in real life. And I was like, oh my God. I remember, like, I did this. Ejected from my fucking body, dude. Just someone who I knew and trusted, by the way. This isn't just a random businessman. This was just another person who I knew and trusted who just went, well, that's business. By the way, the amount of money I lost, potentially, through the person who said, that's business, hey. $500,000. And I'm not fucking kidding. Just so we know what we're dealing with here. And the final line in that was, that's business. And I never I couldn't do anything about it. Nothing. I put about 6 months of effort into something. And worked up a contract with a company. Contract was for about $500,000. Didn't see a penny. Now, $500,000 obviously probably would have been split among the other people on the project. There was actually another producer who got fucked in the ass that day as well over that. So really I wouldn't have necessarily made $500,000, but still the most amount of money I've ever fucking come near to earning in my life. In one fucking thing. Wild, dude. Absolutely insane. The guy who said it made all that money. The guy who said it got $500,000 himself, to himself. And it was fuck all I could do about it. And his name was Liam. It was Biz Cotto. That's why it was Liam, dude. Imagine. But I wouldn't fucking ever speak to him again. I need the key to Yazek's cell.
I need the key to Yazek's cell.
I know this story. Yeah, dude. It's
so Radzik
fucking
let him have his way in
crazy.
the end. He should have let me beat.
So when you see me whining on here about this stuff, I'm not fucking around. Dude, when you see, I'm fucking traumatized to fuck by this industry. I've been in this industry since 2011. Oh, dude. I've seen fucking everything. I've been at the fucking bottom end of YouTube, the top end of YouTube, the bottom end of Twitch, the top end of Twitch. I've seen fucking everything and everyone. I've met everyone, and I've seen the worst thing ever and I've seen the best thing ever. I've seen some amazing shit as well. I've met some of the greatest people I will ever meet and are on this planet. But, you know, dude, some of the people in this fucking industry, I don't even believe in evil and good. I don't think that that's a real thing. But if you ever wanted if you wanted to win an argument with me, if we had a debate, one of those debates that people do, and I was on the side of there is no evil and there is no good, it's perspective, and you were on the side of there is evil and there is good, provably, all you needed to do was go, YouTubers, and you've won. See ya. You win. Yep. Maybe there is evil. Maybe there is evil in the world. Oh, dude. It's fucking rough, man. It's rough out there. And that's why I'm really jaded. You'll see me mostly working by myself or with a few close friends who I really trust now. You don't really see me fucking diving into big projects that belong to other people or other companies and stuff. I very rarely do a lot of that proactive creative work anymore because I just can't. I've just been so badly burned from it, you know? I look like fucking Anakin crawling out of the fucking fires on Mustafar. And you're like, you want to try again? And I'm like, I hate you! Just fucking, I can't, man. Can't do it anymore. And I think a lot of people think that they put that down to me being like a surly, curmudgeonly, whiny little, oh, Brad's just a surly, British, sardonic man. And I'm like, no, dude, I've been burned to shit. I have 3rd-degree burns all across my body, and I can't. I don't want to commit myself to something again that somebody else can snatch away from me at the last minute, and I've really committed myself to. Yeah, I think a lot of people probably think that about me as well. Hi, Tiger, I love you. I love that I came into this topic. I know, man. I know you know it too, man, and there's a few of us that just know it, and none of us will ever be super rich. None of us will ever own a Lambo. Because that's not how you win this game. And it is a game. And that's the worst thing about it as well. That's the worst thing, is that you think the industry is one thing until you lose the game. And then you're walking away from a casino stripped of all of your, wearing nothing. Even the coat on your back has been taken from you. And you realize you were in a game. And it was only at that moment that you realized you were in a game, and boy, oh boy, did you lose. And that's when you realize it, and it's usually after you've already been hurt in some way. It's really horrible. Hi, JB Stars. Wow, the perfect person to come in after this. The way that this. The worst part about it is that you were getting nowhere near the same amount of money, and it would have helped you so much. Oh, dude. I mean, even if I had taken 100,000 of that money at that point, it would have changed my entire life. I mean, even now, obviously, I mean, 100,000. It's like, who was it? Tim the other day, who was like, well, there's really not a big difference between $1 million and $1 billion. Okay. I know everything I need to know about you now. I know everything I need to know about you now, because those of us out here where like £500 could change my life. You know, $500 could change my life, but like 100,000 would dramatically change it. $500,000, I can't even comprehend what it would do to me, because it's so far outside of its stratosphere shit. Like it would heal me of every ailment of worry I have in my body. $1 million is not even a number I understand. And then when someone's like, well, I mean, I probably wouldn't take that deal because $1 million and $1 billion is basically the same. I'm like, okay, well, hey, see ya. Just, dude, no fuck, are you kidding me? Every time someone subs in here, I'm like, yeah, thanks, Dead Sniper. You've just saved my life. Hey, everybody. Dead Sniper just subscribed. You just saved my life. You know? And I get fucking $2 out of that. Dead Sniper, you just saved my life. Thank you very much. Yeah, man. The most insane shit ever. But it's perspective, innit? It's perspective. I was brought up fucking poor as fuck, dude. Poor as shit. And they always say people who are brought up poor stay poor. It's probably true. $1 million would buy my parents' house. If I could buy this house, if I could pay off the whole mortgage of this house, the inner peace I would achieve, I'd literally zen the fuck out. You know when people fucking zen like this? And then they glow? Pong! That would happen. I'd start glowing. If someone walked in right now and went, hey Brad, here's a contract. And I went, yeah. And I understood it, and I just magically, I went, what does the scouter say? And it says, this house is paid off, it's yours, you own it. Nothing, you don't owe anything ever, and nothing can ever, 100%, this isn't a trick. You'd look at me and you go, what the fuck is going on with him? Is he going Super Saiyan? Because I'd be glowing. Because I would have reached nirvana, the inner peace. Because really one of my only worldly worries is money. I've come quite far in my life. I've gotten over enough shit that I've had to learn how to deal with. And so I feel like if I just had a house paid off, it would just completely shift my mindset and be like, oh, I have no material woes anymore, no material money. And I'd be floating. They'd be like this. Oh my God, he's floating. I'd be like, oh my God, I am. What the fuck? They'd be like, wow, you were literally being weighed down by worry. All right, stop giving me money. I'm not fucking doing this with you now, because now I'm just going to feel guilty. I'm not guilting you out of money. We're having a conversation. Stop it. But thank you for the $50. Born poor, doing okay. Good. I'm glad. This is the guy. He's like, I own you now. Miko's like, I was born poor, so I understand you. Here's $50. Now suck my dick, Gary. Dude, the Team America when he gets in the limo. Dude, when he gets in the limo. Now suck my dick, Gary. That is most people that give you money as well. People will be like, oh, I just want to let you know, I'm going to give you some money free of charge. Here you go. Suck my dick. What? You took the money, now you have to suck my dick. And you feel like you owe them and you have to do it. Stop feeling guilty and appreciate the tip. I appreciate it. Thank you, intern guy, for the $5 as well. Let me finish this because I've got to go. We're chatting shit today. We get into it sometimes, don't we? But I know that no other fucking streamer will say this shit to you guys as well. You'll never get this conversation out of fucking any of them. Because they're all like, oh, I don't want to rock the boat. Everything's wonderful and everything's great. Good vibes. And you're like, oh, God. And it's like, you have to understand the reality of what you're looking at, by the way. Some of you, like, I know, I get into this and I get into the weeds with it a little bit because it's detrimental. You will go poor if you're a streamer that does this. You know, don't ever rock the boat. Don't say anything bad. Suck off everyone around you all the way to the top, baby. And I don't mean literally suck off everyone around you, but maybe literally, but just be fucking super nice, super neutral, never give an opinion on anything. No matter what you think offline, never give an opinion about anything. You will make it. You'll make it far. Now, let me play this video game. Some people in here want to watch Kingdom Come Deliverance and all they're hearing is a fucking old man rant about what could have been. And they want to kill me. They're like, click the button, Brad, click the button. Radzig let him have his way in the end. He should have beat me some answer out of him. No wonder he doesn't want to talk to you. I wouldn't presume to question the judgment of Sir Radzig. Don't take it like that. I guess I'll just go.
No wonder he doesn't want to talk to you.
It's funny.
Just try not to mess it up. Here's that key.
Thanks.
Wow, that literally looked like it was in the game. Here's the key. Good job, Rolling Thunder. You don't have to suck my dick, but I'd appreciate a handshake. No, dude, you're a peasant. I wouldn't touch you with a fucking barge pole. I've got the money now. You haven't, scum. I'm rich now. You gave me all your money, and now you disgust me and sicken me. Honestly, I'm actually going to spend that money on having you killed. And I'm so rich and powerful now, I can probably do it legally. I would prefer to postpone. Never will be that guy. I know, dude, yeah. Tiger's not like that. Go and watch Tiger's stream. PB's not like that. Go and watch PB's stream. Orcish is a bit like that. Orcish does that because of poverty, though. He's such a povo, he would literally sell out all of his virtues and values because otherwise he'll starve to death. Give him a little bit of time and he'll stop being that way. Support him until he proves otherwise. I'm willing to consider him for a place. Honestly, most of the people on Table Story aren't like that. Otherwise, we wouldn't have him on. Look at the people I surround myself with. Because I assure you, I do not surround myself. I will not go out of my way to spend time with people who are like that. Obviously, in this industry, you're just kind of, sometimes you get thrown into a fucking pot with someone and you're like, okay, well, we're in here together and I guess you do that and I do this and then that's it. See you later.
Come on up and take a look. I've got everything you need.
But yeah, man, I don't want to say names because I know it's just a fucking, I'm not saying this for attention. If I wanted attention, I would fucking sell out everyone and do that thing that they all do where they all just fucking create drama. I don't want any drama.
Come here a moment.
I just want you to know, I just want you to be cautious about this industry and be aware that some people are shits in it. And usually they really appear like the nicest people ever. You know? Alright, I'm saving it here. And we're going to pick up from tomorrow. The reason I'm saving it here rather than finishing the quest is so that I can remember in the morning what the fucking quest was about that we spoke over, and I'm going to regret, I'm going to feel bad about later on. I'm going to end this stream and I'm going to sit here and be like, oh, I probably shouldn't have said any of that stuff. I'm going to get in trouble. I'm going to get in trouble again. Stop being yourself, Brad, and be the fucking thing that everyone wants you to be on the internet, which is just a mindless fucking shill. Fucking buy my merch. Buy my merch. And I wish I could go back in time. Back is actually 97, my son. Thank you for the 7 months. Anneli Eilish. Anneli Eilish. Anneli Eilish. I can't say that. Anneli Eilish. Thank you for the 21 bucks, my friends. Alright, that's the end of the stream. We chatted some shit, boys. We chatted some shit. Don't take everything I always say to heart. Figure out the world around you for yourselves, please. Open your eyes. Take everything I said with a pinch of salt, depending on, you know. I don't know everything. I'm not the fucking omnipresent being. I don't know why people do some of the stuff they do. And don't assume anything I said is anything to do with anyone that you think it is, because everyone always thinks everything I say is about PewDiePie. It's not. That's it. And that's the end of the stream. I do appreciate you coming out and watching the stream and supporting the stream, though. I've really been enjoying the streams this last little bit. I did tweet that, but if you didn't see my tweet, I've actually been really just kind of letting myself enjoy myself and be free and stuff. And I have been enjoying the streams a lot more lately after the year I had last year was a bit fucked. And, you know, that is in no small part thanks to the people that come out and view the stream and interact and all of that. So, not just people that give me money. Of course, I appreciate everybody that gives me money, but I do also just appreciate people that watch the stream. You do not have to be rich to watch this stream. It's free content. And that's me done, baby. We're going to get the fuck out of here. I'm going to go and see my friend Phelan. She's playing with my other friend Technique. And they're playing Solasta, which apparently has 2-player now. Is that a mod? I didn't realize that. One of the reasons I wanted to play it was that it was single player. And that's that, baby. Thanks again for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'll see you guys tomorrow, Sunday, at 1 p.m. UK time, which is 8 a.m. Eastern. Thanks again for hanging out, boys. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace. Bye.